Good evening. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Nagesh. Welcome in, Tomb Raider. I think I've done everything I need to do to prepare for the matches. So tonight we're going to be taking a look at the Chinese Golden Ticket Finals for the World Championship. If you're watching the VOD looking for the matches, they're going to start in about... well, I think the show starts in about an hour, maybe a little less than an hour, but the actual attacks won't start for like an hour and 20 minutes from now. So if you're here in the VOD looking for that, scroll ahead like an hour and 20 minutes, and you should find the matches. For those of us here in real time, we actually have to wait. It's a shame we can't just scroll ahead, but here we are. That's fine. It is going to be a long night. A 80 stream streak from Mr. Nagesh. I appreciate that. But yeah, so in the meantime, I'm going to do some war attacks, probably do my ranked attacks, because I forgot last week. Boo, I agree. I agree. It's crazy. It's, for me, the attacks start at like 2 a.m. I'm going to do my best to stick it out and cover the whole, like, the entire finals. But if I'm reading the schedule correctly, it's going to be like 6 hours after the attacks start to when the tournament actually ends and we got the golden ticket team. So it could get a little bit tricky for me to stay awake the entire time, but I'm going to do my best to stay awake and cover it. If for some reason I tap out and we don't watch the entire thing, I'll take a nap and come back on, and then we'll just finish it out from wherever I left off. Hopefully no technical difficulties. I think we should be good on my end, but I mean, we'll see. Now as for Supercell's end, I can't really speak for them. Seems like I'm peaking a little bit on the mic. Let me turn that down a smidge. I think I have it adjusted right now for when the AC is on. That should fix it. I might be a little bit too quiet now, actually. Turn that back up a smidge. Hello, hello. A little bit. Actually, no, that's good. That's good. We're in the yellow. For them, it's already delayed once. Oh, boy. Yeah, if it gets delayed, then I've stayed up for nothing. So hopefully all is good and we're gonna rock and roll. It is a little bit weird to me that, because I looked at the teams and the players, and at least 3 of the final 4 teams, there are players that are, you know, on the Chinese server, but they're also on the regular server with everybody else. So that is an interesting thing to take note of. Which you would think that that wouldn't be allowed, but I don't know. This is supposed to happen last week? That's possible. I have no idea, though. Hey, Rika, good evening. Thank you for the shout-out. Yeah, I have no idea. All I know is I saw the announcement that said, hey, we're doing this. Actually, let me check the announcements. There might be one in there that says... Did they have anything for last week? For the 26th, I do see where they said today's schedule for China qualifier. Only the Town Hall Cups will be played. What did that schedule have on it? Okay, it was only the Town Hall Cups for that. So they probably had it for like Town Hall Cups and this, and then maybe changed something. I don't know. It's hard to say. But they've got everything sorted out now, it seems like. I mean, they got a lot of information here. So yeah, hopefully it follows through. We get to see some cool matches. We get to see some weird Chinese stuff. Sir Freebird. I have the page already pulled up and ready to roll. We should be good. I'm gonna do my war attacks now. Let's see what we got. And then I have 8 more ranked attacks on this account. I forgot last week and I got kicked down again. I need to be trying to stay in Legends for content. I'd like to be in Legends 2 or maybe Legends 1, but you know. I had a 1-star on my main account, and that 1-star is gonna keep me from getting pushed from 3 to 2, which is very annoying. My defense also could have been a little bit better. Oh yeah, war. Not one of those quite yet. Or just spamming Super Dragons. It's been pretty good. My main account for CWL has gone perfect. I think we have one more day, which I think starts soon, actually. I might even go do a CWL attack. Maybe, maybe not. Also, did I go live on YouTube? I think I did. Okay, yeah, we're good on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Welcome in. Make sure that's all squared away as well. Alright, this guy doesn't even have his crafted defense. Sure. It's been a lot of that, especially in, like, the lower CWLs. They kind of dropped that new crafted defense right as everything else was kicking off. Nice. I didn't even check to see if he had CC. Probably didn't. Let's do a little totem there for now. There we go. We're chilling. Made it to Legends 2 finally, and haven't done many hits. Hopefully you don't demote right back. Yeah, I was in Legends 2 for a little while, but then I went on kind of a streak there where I just kind of stopped really playing the game. Like, I was playing the game, but I wasn't really doing attacks. I was just logging on, doing war hits, and that was pretty much it there for a bit. Because I got busy with work and everything else that was going on. And both of my accounts went from Legends 2, which they'd been in for a little bit, all the way down to, like, Electro 32, Electro 31. So that was really annoying. Not really paying attention, but that's alright. Bring you back. Where's my prince? Oh, there he is. Not really the greatest spot to pop this ability, but I guess there's not a lot of stuff left anyway, so it doesn't really matter. GG's. Yeah, this army still does pretty well for me in Legends 3. I just had a couple of attacks where a few things didn't quite go right. I think one of those attacks I was literally in the middle of doing something else, and I was not paying attention at all. That was the 1-star that I had. I clicked attack while I was in the middle of doing something. I don't know what I was doing. But yeah. Whoops. We can take a look at my main here in a little bit. See if I want to do that last CWL hit on stream. There we go. I need to remember to record these matches too. They should make for some decent YouTube content. I know I'm curious to see what the Chinese teams are using. I'd imagine it's going to be pretty similar to what we are seeing in like our regular esports, especially since, like I said, a lot of these players are on both servers anyway. So it's not like they're actually completely cut off. So I suspect it'll be pretty similar, but the thing is, the Chinese server does get like its own entire separate balance changes. So maybe that could be something that separates the two servers as far as viable strategies. We'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. Let's see what we want to do here. I don't think anything too crazy, just crisscross and wish for the best. Yeah, who cares? Just send it. Oh, I should probably get troops. That will make a little bit of a difference. There we go. It's a little alarming because it feels super late for me already, and we're not even at the start yet of the tournament that's in the middle of the night. I will do my best to hang in there. It's fine. Didn't really get a lot of value out of that, but I didn't really expect to. Let's do the totem here. Rage there. That was maybe a bit too shallow. That'll be alright. Balloons are pulling a lot of traps. That's good. So we'll totem here. Where's my prince? Oh, what are you doing over there? Just kind of doing his own thing. It's fine. Oh, that invis is gonna recharge. A super dragon on defense. You don't see that very often. For good reason. I mean, super dragon's alright. It's not the worst thing. It's also... It wouldn't be in my top 10, that's for sure. Got a lot of super dragons still left. The revenge tower's kind of annoying. We have 2 revives. We're chilling. Dive there. And that'll do it. Hopefully we have enough people here to actually take out this base. I'm a little worried about that. Who's left? Money Mitch. We got my... Okay, so... I'm probably gonna have to try that with this account. Yeah, we might be in a little bit of trouble in this war with the attacks that are left. I don't know why Fussy Boots is just farming and not actually doing his hits. We'll see what happens. I'm not going to worry about that right now. We are going to change gears. I'm going to change off of Super Dragons. Because I'm in Electro 32, so we're just going to have some fun with it. We're going to go back to Hog Riders. Let's get rid of you. Where's my Hog Rider army? There you are. Okay. I need to upgrade my siege machines. Get my heroes done. I've been kind of slacking on this account. I need to get it caught up, especially since my main account's like near max. So I really don't need to put too much focus on that right now. Hey 3X, welcome in. Hello, hello. Good evening. It'll be curious to see who all comes in as far as like regulars in the chat with this very strange timing for my stream. This is not a time frame that I am ever streaming on unless it's a subathon. And then if that's the case, then I've already been streaming for most of the day anyway. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot what army I was doing. Oh boy. Oh, we're off to a fantastic start. Whoops. That's alright. Oh, we got a bunch of furnaces here. Okay. There we go. Furnaces are dealt with. The wall breaker didn't make it. It's alright, we have 2. There we go. Now getting the queen in there is gonna be the tricky part. Let's see. Surprised the P.E.K.K.A.s went that way. That's kind of annoying. She's not gonna go back. Son of a bitch. Now the scatter shots are locked onto the healers. Yeah, this is tragic. Now she goes back in after the healers get locked onto and cooked. Alright, yeah, this didn't go very well. Whoops. That's what happens when you don't pay attention to what you're doing. We'll see what we can do here. Really wish the hogs would go inside and not to the outside edge. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. Ay, ay, ay. I've been doing pretty well with hogs in Electro 32. Until this hit. Hey, we just need some warm-ups, that's all it is. Need some warm-ups. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing, to what it really is. Probably should switch that CC. I really had high expectations for the Ruin Witches, but they really haven't, they haven't really delivered. I'm gonna get rid of them from here. I think the biggest problem I have with them is they're just too slow. I think that's probably why we don't see people use them. Take some Valkyries instead for a little bit of cleanup. I could do that, or I could do a Furnace. I think Furnace would probably be better. Let's do some Furnaces. Alright. I think that'll help. What does my battle log look like? I think I've used only Hog Riders, and that was my first fail. Let's see if that's true. I might have switched to Hogs at some point. Let me see what my attack log actually looks like. Where's it at? Oh my god, I'm dumb. Ah, there it is. Okay. Right? No. It's here. Okay, attack log. So there's Hogs, there's Hogs, there's Hogs. Okay, so I only used Hogs for... I thought I used it way more than that. I lied. It was only the last 4 attacks. When I use Super Bowler strategy? Because I just use whatever I think is fun. I'm not really interested in Super Bowlers right now. Alright. Redemption time. We're actually going to remember that we're doing a Queen charge. That'll help. Hero Hunter in the core. We want to avoid that top area, so we'll start from the bottom here. I'm gonna wait for that archer tower to go down before I drop the next wall break. I don't think that queen's going in anyway. Let me do that. Okay, nice. Oh, the wizard tower. Son of a gun. That's okay. Healers are good. As long as she doesn't step up anymore. The beauty of the monolith arrow is she can get through the walls fairly quickly. Ice Golem be taking forever. I'm worried she's gonna pull these healers into danger. Yep, that's exactly what I was worried about there. Go through the wall. That's why people don't do charge anymore. Okay, that's all we can do. We gotta get the rest rolling. We're running late. Gotta get everything rolling. Oh, Queen's dead. That doesn't usually happen on these. I've been doing a pretty good job of keeping her alive, but not this time. What time is it? It is 1 a.m. That means we have about 1 hour now before the attacks start. This one's not gonna go through either. It's crazy how much harder stuff is when I'm on stream. Alright, we'll just 4x it now. It's another 1 star. Oh no, okay, Duke got it. Also, the logger makes things really difficult too. It's very annoying. Better make sure I'm actually going to promote. I don't want to mess around too much. I'm at 49 right now. Oh, the top 20 promote. That's a lot. But these guys are like 2.9 average stars. Alright, I'm gonna switch gears just to play it safe. I don't want to mess around and not get my promotion. That would be quite annoying. I gotta undo one of these. Alright, no more games. The gloves are coming off. Great attack, thank you. No, I genuinely was doing fine with Hog Riders off stream. Weird how that works. It's not like I'm nervous about people watching me. I'm used to people watching me at this point, and I've been doing that for years. It's just a different setup. Switch that. It's alright. Need to use my own Skywagon so I'm not wasting so many medals. Here. And just watch where the prince is at and pop his ability. He's in the core, might as well pop it there. It's fine. Alright, totem for this logger. And that'll be GG. They can't stop the dragons. Would be great if we could get some balance. I think maybe make these spammy attacks not as good, and then make the skilled attacks a little easier. Bring them a little bit closer together. That'd be good. We'll see what happens. They did say something that was interesting, which is that they're doing something for Town Hall 19 which makes older troops more viable in the future. So I'm very curious as to what that's going to be. But it sounds like things like Hog Riders, yeah, maybe some hybrid, maybe some Lalo, things like that might be more viable with whatever they're adding at Town Hall 19. I'm also curious if it's going to be like, are they adding a mechanic to just Town Hall 19? Or is this going to be like a sweeping change for all the Town Halls? Because you would think that a change coming with Town Hall 19 is going to be for Town Hall 19, but kind of hard to say. That's the first time you've seen this strategy. This one I like quite a bit. I was looking to see if I need to upgrade anything, but I think I should save my ores because we got the new equipment coming soon, don't we? But yeah, this Super Dragon army I've been using this basically since Town Hall 18 came out. But of course I've tweaked it as we go. Like for example, I tweaked it a bit when they gave us the backpack, because obviously we didn't have the backpack at the start of the Town Hall. And then I tweaked it again when they gave us the Skywagon. So it's had a few changes here and there, but it's still like the basic army that I have just been using for a while. So I'm pretty used to it. Makes it harder for being on stream to trip me up. What do I want to take out with this? I like the value up here, to be honest, but I usually like going for the CC. Sweepers are also an annoying spot here. Alright, YOLO. It doesn't matter. This guy's rushed. Why am I even worrying about it? It's like a Town Hall 16. I remember to switch my Skywagon. There we go. Nice. I should probably do an updated video on this strategy. I don't know the last time I did a video on it. I don't know if it really needs updated. Maybe, maybe when I get back into Legends 2, I'll do another video about it. Oh, the prince! No! He turned his... I swear, when I hit the prince's ability, he was facing the candle. And then as soon as I hit his button, he faces down towards the bottom side of the base. I hate it when that happens. I swear he does it on purpose. The prince is dead as well. We'll bring him back. We got about 24 minutes and then the stream should go live on their end. I don't think there will be anything to watch. 23 minutes, okay. I don't think there will be anything to watch until the actual attacks start, though. Why is this auto-playing videos? Stop it. Oh, I forgot to drop my revives. Whoops. I stopped paying attention. Alright, how are we doing? Oh, we moved up a lot. We're up to 27 now. That's good. We need to get into the top 20, so we should be fine. I could probably go back to Hog Riders, but I need to stop burning my Dark Elixir. So I've got a hero book that I can use right now. But if I keep flip-flopping my armies, I'm just burning a lot of Dark Elixir. They've got to get rid of the Dark Elixir thing for Super Troops. It's an outdated thing and it's kind of dumb. Like, you should just be able to activate your Super Troops willy-nilly without spending loot to do so. So hopefully that's something that gets changed sooner rather than later. Okay, this one should be pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Oh, did I miss? No, we got it. Thought I missed there for a second. Alright, just follow him in, and here we go. We're gonna give one totem for now. Oh, he's got the Smasher on defense. I don't get to see that a whole lot. I guess you'll get to see it a lot more often down here in Electro 32. Is that Dragon Force? I didn't even realize I added this song to the playlist. It sure is. That brings me back to the old Guitar Hero days. I should probably revive some stuff here. There we go. I'd revive the queen, but she's like right on top of the big cannon, so she would probably die quickly. We don't really need her. Yeah, I had actually planned to go live a lot earlier today, but through a series of unfortunate events, I got held up for quite a while. But we made it. It's still going to be kind of a long stream. Basically just staying on until I can't handle it anymore. Started following you when I was at Town Hall 13, now you're at Town Hall 17. I've learned a lot from you. I appreciate that. Or I appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate you being here. I'm glad I've been at least somewhat helpful. And we're working on doing a lot more content going forward. I think I have like 6 videos that are in the pipeline right now for Jason, and then tonight we're going to be doing a few more, but I want to do more lower town hall level content. I got to work my way back up to Town Hall 17 again, but we're doing the upgrade guides and all that good stuff, so hopefully more people find that stuff helpful. But yeah, I want I want to get to a spot where I stream a lot more. I think, so my work season gets really busy in the summer, but we should be wrapping up, you know, October-ish this year. Once my work season wraps up, I should be able to stream a lot more for the rest of the year after that, which I'd like to stream a lot more. It's just difficult to right now with schedules. But that's the plan. And hopefully I can do well enough that I don't have to pick up my usual, like, winter seasonal job. That would be really nice. But we'll see what happens. Then I can just stream even more. Let's grab troops. Alright, where are we at? Oh, rank 18. Alright, we're in the promotion zone. I probably would have been fine staying on hogs. I just got nervous. I think I can angle the arrow to hit those. Because I like to use the queen and the duke on opposite corners for funneling purposes. But it's also really easy to line up the queen down the middle when they've got corner buildings like this. But I'm going to try to do like an angled approach. I might miss. If I do, I don't think it's the end of the world. I'm going to draw a line. Oh, the builder huts healed it. Okay, well. You know. It's fine. Like I said, not the end of the world. This strategy is just too strong. Oh, I didn't drop in my Skywagon. Let's rage these guys. Get through some important stuff there in the middle. Back the Duke. Little minion over here. And we are looking good. Even that fire spitter's facing the wrong way, brother. Alrighty. Oh, something else I need to look into soon. So Twitch gave us this special ability here recently. I guess it wasn't too recent, but within the last few months, that we can like make our own sub badges for special events. I wanted to do one for San Diego, but I didn't think that we could get it done in time from the time I thought about it to actually being in San Diego. But for special events like that, I want to start having them going forward. I don't know if there's even a limit. Actually, let me see if I can find this and look it up. I want to find out more info on this. Creator badge drops, that's what they're called. It says create event. It doesn't look like there's a limit on how many events. So there's one streamer that I follow that does like weekly badges. She's got a lot of badges, but she's also a bigger streamer, so I wouldn't be surprised if bigger streamers could have more. But I'm not seeing a limit on my end. Interesting. Hey Prabby, welcome in. Good evening. Well, it's probably good morning for you. We are patiently waiting for the Chinese qualifiers to start. We have another, like, 45 minutes, I think. Yeah, before the attacks start. I think the actual tournament starts in, like, 30 minutes, but they're going to do a lot of yapping. Or no, sorry, 15 minutes. They're going to do about a half hour of yapping. I'm doing pretty well. How about you? Yeah, I'm going to try to stay awake for the whole thing, but it's about well, the attacks are going to start at like 2 a.m. for me. And I think it's like a 6-hour show, so we'll see. We'll see if I can hang in there until 8 a.m. I give you some advice? Sure, I'll take a look. But yeah, it looks like I can... I'm looking around at some of this stuff now. What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
So we'll have to do a special event and do some special badges. I need to ask Jason if he can make me some badges. Yo, welcome in, Shivam. 2 to 8's insane, yeah. That's why I'm saying ahead of time, I don't know if I'm going to survive. I am going to be very sleepy by the end. If I don't survive for whatever reason, we'll pick up where I left off after I take a nap. It just won't be live. I would like to watch the whole thing live. So I'm gonna do my best. I'm consuming caffeine at 1:15 in the morning. Alright, let me see. Caffeine is bad for you. Hey, at least it's not meth. Alright, I'm gonna look at your base now, 3x. There it is, I found the tag. 2 CG8. 9 bonk. There he is. I mean, obviously, I'm sure you already know, keep the hero grind going. The earlier you get those maxed out, the better off you're gonna be. Can you unlock the Raven at Town Hall 17, or that's probably a Town Hall 18 pet, right? I think it's probably Town Hall 18. I think you'll want to level up your Sneezy, though. Sneezy's a pretty good pet. Fox is pretty good if you're using any sort of hero charge. So if you're using that, you'll want to try to get that maxed out. But yeah, don't sleep on Sneezy. Ooh, you got the new layout. I like that. It's pretty neat. I was going to get some of the skins for the last season, but I just didn't get around to it. That, and I spent all my money in San Diego. I came back a poor boy. Very broke. It's only 18? Okay, I thought so. Alright, looks like you're coming along. The defenses are, looks like you were pretty much maxed at Town Hall 16 before moving up. Got your expos going up. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the biggest piece of advice for me is just keep on the hero grind. I know it's annoying and it sucks to have heroes down. But once they're maxed out, it makes a big difference. Everything's looking solid. Nothing's too rushed. Best of luck on your Town Hall 17 journey. You take at least 300 milligrams a day. Caffeine or meth? Woke up a few minutes back, started chilling, now you're sleepy again. I'm usually in bed by now. Well, I never stay up past like 11, maybe 11:30 if I'm feeling frisky. I'm always in bed early because I wake up early. Waking up early every day makes me sleepy. No problem, 3X. I hope you're enjoying Town Hall 17. Since it's Sunday, you're so tempted to go back to sleep. Yeah. You're old? Wow, okay. Alright, no, I see how it is. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, 2 more attacks. I forgot. Older than you. Yeah. I mean, I'm getting up there, I just don't want to think about it, you know? I'm gonna be 33 this year. In just a couple of months, actually. This year's going by so fast. That's crazy. I'm ready for fall, though. I'm tired of being cooked. Tired of summer. Oh, I thought he was gonna take more of an angle than that. Whoops. I should know by now how the Duke works. It's like I'm on day 1 still. What am I doing? This is quite possibly one of the dumbest ways I could have done this. There's that. Oh, we got a headhunter furnace. Only one headhunter though, it's fine. Maybe 22 in March. Enjoy those 20s. They seem to go by pretty quick. I'm trying to enjoy my 30s. So once I'm 40, I gotta start going to the doctor, and then there's gonna be things wrong with me. I mean, other than the usual, right? You'll be 27 in January. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that long ago. I was, yo, Big Al, welcome in. It's good to see you. 32 youngster, yeah. I try to tell myself that. You know, one thing that doesn't actually make me feel old, that most people usually relate with old, is the fact that I'm bald. But what's funny about that is I started losing my hair super young, so it's like I'm used to it by now. Like that's not even something I relate with being old anymore. My hairline started receding in high school, like freshman year of high school. I'm up late? Yeah, we are, we're gonna be watching the Chinese qualifiers. They start in like 40 minutes. So we're up very late to try to to catch the Chinese wars. We'll see how many of them I can cover. It's gonna run from like 2 a.m. my time to I think 6 a.m. or no, 8 a.m. my time. It's a 6-hour thing. At least that's what I think the schedule says. The schedule they gave us is kind of confusing. It's not in Chinese, it's in English, but it's still kind of confusing. But we'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to the hits, otherwise we wouldn't be here. We could take a look at the teams. I'm pretty sure I could show this sheet. I think this is fine. There's like no crazy info on here. Can I... Let me do it like this, because I don't want to change the size of what I've got here. There we go. Oh, hide all the chat. So these are the 4 teams that are playing today. We got Boom Academy, who we know and love already. We got CY. I don't recognize who CY is, but I recognize some of the players, like Sup Pig. This name I've seen before, I'm pretty sure. Carrie, we know who that is. So there's 2 teams already that have accounts on both servers. DF Family. This is the only team I don't really recognize. I don't know if you guys know, like Eternity or Z. I'm gonna butcher these names even with the English letters. These guys I don't really recognize, but then we got Fuching #1, which obviously we know who these guys are. So like I said, at least 3 of these teams have accounts on both servers. Unless they're just like, I could be mistaken, and it's just like, they have 2 separate teams of players. But I mean, some of these names we obviously recognize too. So, I don't know, kind of a weird thing. But I'm very interested to see how it goes. I think this is the bracket. So Fuching #1 starts off against CY. And then DF Family against Boom Academy. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least 6 matches. Which that should only be like 6 hours. I don't know how much downtime there's going to be. You forget the Chinese are separate from us? Yeah. The Chinese version of the game looks really interesting too. Like it looks like a completely different game. It pretty much is at this point. But they already have skins for troops. They have skins for pets. They got town hall skins. It's like every little thing that they could possibly give a skin to, they've done it. So it'll be really interesting trying to identify things in the game. Like even when the pets have skins and the heroes all look completely different. Some of their hero skins look crazy. I actually need to ask if we can get any of the assets from the Chinese server. I don't know if we can get those or not. But I'll have to try to get that. Oh, I think, switch back to the game here. There we go. But yeah, that'll start soon. Chattel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's what I was looking for. I knew someone had followed. They should actually be firing up this stream soon. I don't want to show it before it starts because it's got the URL at the top, and I was told specifically not to share that. So I don't want to leak it. So we'll wait for that to kick off. Chinese more money degenerate than USA. Oh yeah, they're really big into like gacha games over there. Like it's a big thing. Which for those that don't know, gacha is basically just gambling in video games. They are super degenerate over in China. Japan's not much better. They're pretty big into gacha too. Actually, Japan does a lot more gacha, like not just in their video games, but in real life. From all the videos and stuff that I've seen, like in Japan, they've got these little vending machines. Which, I mean, we have some of those too, where you get the toys out of the vending machine. But they've got them like 100x. Like, they are everywhere. Skins for pets is crazy, yeah. Actually, let me see if I can pull one up. Because I know there was a really cool one they had for the fox. This is one for the unicorn. So there's a unicorn skin. Are there any other pictures? There's at least that one. Which, I mean, that's pretty neat. That's like a Year of the Horse one, too. Oh, wait, you can see up here on the corner, there's 2 different unicorn skins. Let me see if I can find any more pictures. What's this one? What the hell is this? Is this even Clash of Clans? Let me show you guys. Oh, it stopped. Facebook's weird. This doesn't even look like Clash of Clans. What is this? Is that the queen? Oh, it says queen at the bottom. It sure is. What a crazy skin. Yeah, let's see what the queen looks like. Oh, the duck is way smaller. Okay. I thought she was going to be floating around on a giant duck. What? Oh, she spawns crabs. What the hell? Her archers are crabs. What? Oh, Dragon Duke. That's actually kind of cool. That one's actually pretty neat. Got a flying shark. What was that? Oh, that's a builder skin. Yeah, I forgot about builders getting skins. We only have the one so far. Our Clash of Clans team's slacking on the skins. Wonder if that's our future here. I don't know. Probably not exactly, but I'm sure that we will eventually get some different skins. I know they're planning on doing troop skins at some point, but I think they're still working on making everything 3D for at least our side of things. But I know the Chinese server has kind of diverged as far as skins go a while back. Look at that balloon skin. There's one of the troop skins I was talking about. I hadn't seen this one though. But that's a balloon skin where it's just a puffer fish. Oh, that's funny. I mean, it just makes it all so unrecognizable. I hope we see pufferfish tonight. In a Lalo. Very interesting. They should be starting now. Let me see. Waiting for them to start. Okay. Any minute. I'll keep an eye on it. In the meantime, let's finish up this last attack. I'm well within promotion range finally to get out of 32. Back into 33. Where's the Queen Castle? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. I'm blind. Okay. Let's do it like this. GG. Got a minion out of there, but that's okay. Here we go. Refresh this, see if they've started. Hey, there it is. They got music. Cool. 28 minutes before they kick it off. Are they streaming this on like the main Clash channel or no? Probably not, I guess. They should, honestly. Only half-ass paying attention. What's new? There we go. The Chinese got money to spend. Yeah, they do. Ironically. I hear they're giving up communism. I do think China is more capitalistic than people give them credit for. I think that's been changing in the last decade or so. But what do I know? Old. Ship him, calling everybody old out here. Even though he's the one talking about naps. Alright. They need to give us more cards. It feels like it's taking forever to finish these card collections. About to start gemming them. Just kidding. I don't have money for gems right now. Is there anything else to do? Or anything else I need to do tonight? Probably not, really. I could do my war attacks, I suppose. It's Sunday, let me enjoy. Back to work tomorrow? Yeah. Same. Although it's weird for me to say that because I still feel like tomorrow's technically Sunday. Alright, I gotta try to save this war. Because Fussy Boots would rather farm than actually do hits. I got 4 hits. If I can get 4 triples, that puts us in a good spot. Interesting. Do I want to try the hogs? I think I can make hogs work here. Claimed a free pack a few hours ago. I don't know. I don't think so. Spending gems is what they want? Yeah. It's not happening, though. I'm good. Oh, probably tried to link the free pack. I appreciate the effort, but the links get auto-deleted. Why is it Monday tomorrow? Well, because it's Sunday now, even though it's only like an hour and a half into Sunday. How's Crimson Fog doing in CWL these couple of months? Not great. I mean, we just keep losing people, so this month we actually didn't even do CWL. I just had people, you know, find somewhere to go. Big Daddy had a place for most people, I believe. And I went to a couple of different places. Some people asked me to stop by and help out, so. You hate CWL week? Yeah. I hate trying to recruit for CWL. It's a nightmare. It's a big headache. You whispered it. I appreciate it. I'll check it out. What does this invis cover? Everything, of course. I have an idea, actually. This could be dumb, but, you know. It happens. I'm out of Dark Elixir! I hope I have enough in here. Not quite. I need 5k more. We got 5k? Okay, we're good. We got it. We got it. I'm gonna ice block the queen. So what do I want to drop? I don't have a Oh! This isn't queen charge. This is RC charge. Okay. Let me rethink this then. I still think same thing. I can ice block the RC at the bottom. Because if I can clear this compartment out, I can send the hogs here. I can use my headhunter with the warden's ability. All 4 heroes are right here. What would I do with the king and the queen? I guess just push them. Actually push them from the top. So if I push them from the top, that helps push the hogs through the middle instead of lapping around the outside and then into the back end. And since I don't need the walls open really, I can use a battle drill. Let's get rid of you. Let's go battle drill. Do I want the same CC? I think Yetis is probably fine. Yeah, Yetis is fine. We don't need the Quake. Oh, the ice block's only 1 slot. Huge. Yo, Nas, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Hello, Hepus. Welcome. When's the Chinese ticket beginning? I'm hearing voices, so I think they're doing like their intro stuff now. And then the actual attacks will start in like 20 minutes. 22 minutes. Oh, there's the timer. It's at 21 minutes. It's a little bit cut off. I might have to adjust the screen a little bit once they actually start. But I mainly just want to make sure we can see the attacks. Who is this? Is that Sabrina? Hello, Tamil. Welcome in. You signed up for the Town Hall 9 Cup? Nice. Good luck, good luck. Alright, but yeah, we'll come back to this in like 20 minutes when they actually start the attacks. Maybe a little bit earlier than that. But there we go. I'm going to mute it for now because I don't want to hear voices in the background. I hear enough voices as it is. Have a great stream. Thank you very much. Let me get a shout out for you here real quick as well. I'm very much outside of my normal streaming time. Which is good though, because it means we might see some new people roll through. There we go. The voices, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I feel pretty comfortable with this army. Let's see if we can knock down a Town Hall 18. Fingers crossed. This bottom part's going to be the most annoying part of the entire attack. Let's do it. This? Okay. There's the invis on defense. Cool. Oh. Okay, I need to be more careful. Already lost the fox. We might not get the value I'm looking for here. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I have an idea. But we'll deal with that here in a minute. We gotta get this going first. I'm gonna send the battle drill to finish up what the RC didn't get. That's gonna be the big plan. We're gonna clean up that top. We're gonna battle drill here. And then we're gonna go ahead and get the hogs going here. King's ability. That. Trigger that invis queen, please. So I can overgrowth that compartment. Queen. Thank you. Okay, we still have some hogs. We still have some yetis. Poison here. We're looking good. They didn't exactly go to plan, but it's looking good. Or maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Still have Queen's ability. Still have a lot of hogs. I'm happy. I want my queen to get away a little bit more. Oh, never mind. Let's walk towards the Inferno instead. It's actually good. We need to get this stuff down before the Invis has a chance to recharge. Did I miss anything else? No, we're good. GG. That's how you hit up. Let's go! Hey, Arvasu with a raid as well. Welcome in, raiders. I appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream, Arvasu. Welcome, welcome. When do I usually stream? A lot earlier. So for me right now, I'm in Eastern time, so it's 1:43 a.m. When I do stream, I try to stream like closer to 11 a.m. to noon, my time. So almost 12 hours earlier. Alright, let's do another shout out here. I think we might have lost Rika on the shout outs. I think she's in the same time zone as me, so I was surprised she was up anyway. Early bird? Yeah. I always wake up at 6 a.m., but I like waking up early is nice, but the trade-off is I'm always asleep before 11:30. Sometimes I'm asleep before 11. There we go. She got a new job. I saw that. Did my shout out not work? Oh, Shivam beat me to it. I'm dumb. I was so confused. I hit the button and nothing happened. I didn't even see it. Started last Tuesday, yeah. Hopefully that's all going well for her. Alright, so we got one of those down. We should be able to take this down, no problem. We're 15 minutes out. So I'm going to do these war attacks later. Let's go ahead and get this on screen and get ready to watch these attacks. Ooh, they got some sort of sword. We can see some of the crazy stuff. Oh my god, look at this scenery. That scenery is crazy. This is the stuff we were talking about for the Chinese server. They got so much stuff that's different than us. Shut that off. Oh my goodness. I'll buy that scenery. Oh, that's a look at all the skins they have. They have skins for every building. They got collector skins, storage skins, town hall skin. They are dripped out. What is this? I can't read Chinese. Somebody help. I have no idea what's going on here. All right. Oh, they got to turn screen shake off. Did he? Wait, what was that? Hold up. Oh, the Skelly spells are blue now. They used to be green on the Chinese server. Where's my mouse at? There we go. I want to go back because it looked like he dropped in an Inferno Tower. What is happening here? Why are there bowlers in the middle of the base? Let's go back a little further. A little further. Yes. Did you guys see that Inferno Tower drop in? Do they have an Inferno Tower spell? No way, right? Watch right here. Is that a totem skin? That's crazy if it is. That's going to be so confusing. Oh my goodness. Will Clash of Clans drop rewards in chat for us? Yeah, I don't think about that. Or I don't think that's going to happen. I don't get why Global Clash of Clans can't do this. I think they're going to do more skins and stuff going forward, but I don't know if they're going to go as hard as the Chinese server does. Honestly, like, so a lot of this stuff looks really cool, but I do think the Chinese server goes a little too hard. I don't think we need, like, these crazy, wacky Town Hall skins. I don't think we need collector skins. Troop skins are pretty neat. Pet skins are pretty neat. Also, some of these sceneries that they do look insane. Also, let me grab this really quickly and move it so that I can actually see it. There we go. Okay, I can see that better now. There you go. Sorry about that. I'm doing great, Orvasu. Sorry, I missed your message earlier. I am up late. It's because we're going to be watching some Chinese qualifier matches, which I'm very excited for. Okay, this isn't really working out that well for me. Let me move this back. There we go. Okay. There we go. You know, it's funny because I actually haven't seen the official Clash of Clans channel like stopping by Twitch streams like they used to. I know back when Darian was the community manager, he would be on the official channel just kind of popping through Twitch chats, chatting with people. I don't know if they still do that and I just haven't seen it, or if that was just a Darian thing to do. It looks like they're talking about the Clash-orama, right? Do they have a Chinese Clash-orama? That might be fun to watch. You saw them recently? Okay, so they do still do it. Saw them last month, stage 2. Okay, cool. Well, that's good. I'm glad they're still popping around. I'm curious who would be on it, though. Now we have multiple community managers that it could be. They dropped chest links? Oh, okay. Also wanted to see, are they going to stream this on the main channel? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Cool. It's a little surprising, but I guess not too surprising. It'd be pretty early in Finland. They would have to basically have someone in China do it, essentially. I guess I wouldn't have to, but, you know, it's tricky. 14-year anniversary. Do they have the same cards? It looks like they do. Look at all the buttons they have. Holy cow. Pause. They got, what is this? 122 something up there. They got Clash Royale tickets. They got uh what is that? Like a happy s'more. They got whatever this button is. An arrow. They got buttons everywhere. I should probably send this live again. There we go. Hold on, pausing again. What was that? I don't know if that's just a statue or it's a crazy skin. It's so hard to tell. Looks neat. Make sure we're live again. We saw that earlier. That's still crazy. I'm pretty sure what we saw earlier was like an Inferno Tower skin of the totem. At least now I know going into this that that's a thing, because I would be very confused. I mean, I was very confused seeing random Inferno Towers dropping into the middle of the base. Even their chests look different. Alright, hold on. We gotta look at that too. Look at their magic snacks. I guess it's all the same. It just looked different. This is what was really different here. I don't know what all these are. I wonder if it's a... I think I had meant to ask Marco this in San Diego and I completely forgot. But I wonder if it's against TOS for us to have a... like, an account on the Chinese server. Like if I were to get a VPN and start an account over there. Because that would be good content. But I don't want to do it, obviously, if it's against TOS. I might have to reach out and message unless somebody else knows. You're jealous? Yeah, me too. Some of the stuff looks really cool. Especially that scenery they showed earlier. That was insane. Alright. I need to keep this side open. Need a Chinese ID. Interesting. I would have to look into that and see. Because if it's going to be, like, you have to have, like, Chinese identification card to sign up, then that would be probably a little too difficult. But if it were just a case of getting a VPN and downloading their version of the game, it would be worth doing. Otherwise, I'm making a Chinese friend. I'll download WeChat. They limit playtime and such? Oh. Interesting. Six minutes. Oh, I already forget what the English versions of some of the names are. Oh, never mind. I don't forget. It's the only one that we can't really read is Fucheng #1. And if I'm forgetting what it is, all I need to do is look at the logo. The logo is super recognizable because we see that team all the time. So yeah, it's Fucheng #1 versus CY. That'll be the first match, and then it'll be DF Family versus Boom Academy. Yeah, it's going to be 6 matches in total. I think maybe 7 for a bracket reset. We'll see. But this is the golden ticket weekend. I'm pretty sure we had this same trailer in English. I don't remember, though. I'm pretty sure we did. Did I hide my YouTube chat? Oh, no, it's still here. We're still chilling. The Red Bull is gone. I'm going to grab a Pepsi before we get rolling. We got 4 more minutes. Maybe I should make this my normal stream time and just sleep during the day. It's not super hot, because, I mean, it's nighttime. The animals are not being crazy, they're sleeping. If it weren't for the fact that I was sleepy, it'd be perfect. We'll give it a few hours, then I'll probably start making some coffee or something. Those skins did look really good for last season, though. I'm kind of bummed that I didn't get them. They'll be back. We'll get them next year. Hello, Jace. Welcome in. Good evening. We're waiting for the matches to start. We got 3 more minutes. Kind of watch it. Well, the trailers are fine, but it was really interesting seeing some of the other stuff. They were showing some of the sceneries and skins and stuff that they have in the Chinese server. All you need is decos and sceneries. Nice. See, I'm a big sceneries fan, but I'm personally not a big decos fan. But I understand that decorations are very popular. Okay, let me change the sound on this as well. Turn it back up once we're out of the trailers. It should be set up properly, hopefully. We'll see.
My victory! I merely balanced the scales.
You guys can hear that, right?
Go. Like the prize they're taking home.
Oh, they're just running through the same trailers again.
This goblin sits here, and this nut goblin sits here. And now the appetizers. Where is everybody? Not only is it rude, but my meatballs are getting dry. No, now how will
When does
this
Clash
Valkyrie know
Rama
where
drop?
to sit?
Was that sometime this month? Or was that next month? I
Could
don't
you just
remember now.
grab that for me?
I'm looking forward to the Elephant Rider, that's for sure.
Stupid elephant, can't believe I gave you peanuts. Ah, here you are. Sitting staring. You could be doing that at the party.
1 more minute. Wonder if they're going to jump into the attacks or if they're going to let this play all the way through. So I'm pretty sure this trailer has more than a minute left.
Excuse me.
Let me start my recording. Let's get ready. Hopefully I can decipher all of the nonsense that's going on.
What are you doing? What about the party? What about my meatballs? Made from Grandmama's recipe.
We're battling to finally see who's the most powerful hero of all.
This is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Clash of Clans needs an IRL card game. That's something that I hope they work on.
I demand you come to the party and stop playing this stupid.
I think an IRL card game for Clash would go crazy.
You might be a wizard, but you haven't experienced magic till you've seen this.
Hello, gorgeous.
Alright, here we go.
Boring. I wonder if we could.
Planning to slowly collect all the sceneries in game because you can't get all the decos. Good luck. Here we go, we got the casters. Nice, nice. Yeah, getting all the sceneries is gonna be expensive. Maybe you can win most of them through giveaways. Be the easiest way to collect them all. They got Billy. I bet people are streaming on Billy. Or, actually, do they have live streaming on Billy, or is it just a video platform? I actually don't know. They're still yapping. I thought they were going to be ready to just jump in at 2 a.m. I wonder if they bring any of these casters out to Worlds. So I know at Worlds they usually have like different little booths for languages. Oh, they're doing like an in-person thing too. Oh dang, I thought this was just gonna be an online only thing. Now they're doing a whole event for this. Okay. I'm a little jealous. I love in-person stuff for Clash. All right. Wait, who is this? This was CY, right? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the logo they have on their chest. Or no, DF family. Never mind. I was incorrect. I thought it was Fuching versus CY for the first match. They just walked off stage. There's Boom Academy. Are they just introducing all the teams right now? I guess they might be. All right, Boom Academy. One of these teams will get to go to Worlds. See which one it is. Who was it last year that went to Worlds? I don't think it was Boom Academy. Was it one of these teams? I'd have to go back and look. But whatever team it was that went from China to Worlds last year, they did surprisingly well. Nice music, thank you. Boom. I actually don't think it was Boom Academy. I don't think they went. Alright, these guys are going to sit down. So yeah, it's going to be CY versus Fuching. Can't recall it either. Yeah, I'll have to look. I was there. Like, I should know who was playing. I'd like to go to Worlds again this year, but we're still waiting on Worlds announcement stuff. We don't even know where Worlds is at yet. Some people were saying something about Toronto. I don't think it's going to be in Canada, but I think it would be cool if it was. Just because I'm close to Canada. Yeah, we still have to wait and see where it's going to be. I feel like if it was in Finland, they would have already announced it. Shibai? Okay. I mean, that could be right. Hello, Zexar. Welcome in. Boom is Shibai. I mean, Boom Academy just goes by Boom Academy in both clans, or in both servers. I don't know if they went by a different name last year. That's a possibility. They were last year? Okay. So yeah, it might have been just Boom Academy last year. Maybe they had a sponsor. Or maybe they just decided to go by a different name. What match is this? Fuching #1 versus CY. This is the first match of the day. I'm very interested to see what these attacks and bases are going to look like. Who am I taking for it all? I don't have the slightest clue. I couldn't even make a guess. I don't know how these teams are playing. I haven't seen anything. I was going to stream some of the matches like leading up to this. Because this is the finals. This is Golden Ticket Day. But I just never really got around to streaming it. Plus, they do these matches in the middle of the night for me. So it's like either I stay up and watch it in the middle of the night, which I don't really want to if it's not Golden Ticket time. There's a dang fruit fly. Go away. Got him. Or I watch them after the fact when it's not live anymore, which is still a fine option, because it's not like it's being streamed everywhere. Only Boom, JSWY, and Fuching. JSWY is not playing. It's Boom, CY, Fuching, and what was the other team? I gotta look again. Fuching, CY, DF Family, and Boom Academy. Those are the 4 teams playing today. Fuching has always been number 2, so their luck is bad. I see. We'll see what happens. They're taking their time getting into this match, though. I'm very surprised this is an in-person event. China's not playing around. That'd be cool if I could go to this thing in person. I'd go to China for Clash. I'd get one of those little extra language booths like they do at the Worlds event. I'll be in the English booth. Team with number 1 in their name is always number 2. In every Chinese server golden ticket, Fuching comes in number 2. Rip. They might have to change their name. This is a different server? Yeah, it's a completely different server. So everything is going to look a bit different when they get into these attacks. And I didn't even realize this until recently, but the Chinese server, not only do they have like cosmetic differences, but they also get completely different balance changes. So even though a lot of these players play on the main server and the Chinese server, we still might see different attacks just because the balancing is a bit different. I don't know how different, but we'll see. I think they might be getting started now. Oh no, they're explaining things. I can't read Chinese. But this is what's happening. I mean, it's pretty typical golden ticket stuff. You're here for the pet skins? Some of the pet skins look pretty good. I was trying to find pictures of those earlier. We did find a few. I know I've seen some other ones as well that look pretty cool. Did you see the pufferfish balloon skins? The balloon has a skin that's a pufferfish, apparently. I hope we see some of that. Whatever. I might have a hard time actually identifying some of the troops. They had archers in here that were crabs. The only way you would even ever know that they were archers is just because they were shooting arrows. So I might actually struggle to identify what the hell is going on in some of these hits. But I'm going to do my best. They have their own tournaments on the Chinese server. So whenever they do the World Championship for Clash of Clans, they always have one separate thing for the Chinese server so that one golden ticket is designated to a Chinese team. They have troop skins, Golden Dragon, Golden Roots. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen some of the troop skins earlier. They have skins for spells. We seen a skin for the totem spell that made the totem look like an Inferno Tower. Then they will move to the worldwide server. So they don't actually play on the worldwide server until the World Championship. So only for the actual World Championship matches in person, then that's the only time they play on the worldwide server. And it'll just be the one team that wins this golden ticket. There's the bracket for today. So Fuching number 1 versus CY, and then DF Family versus Boom Academy. So Fuching number 1, they're the only ones that have like the fully Chinese name here. That's really cool. Yeah, I think so as well. Alrighty. Yeah, a lot of these names are pretty familiar. We know Frosty, Mach, Zia. Actually, I think we know all these players. I think the only one that's not familiar to me is Ziyan on that left side. All the others I know we've seen before. Maybe this is the year that they can make it past number 2. Ziana's OG. I see. I'm bad at recognizing names too, to be fair. Oh, these guys have all Chinese names. Probably the most known. I probably know him without realizing it. I probably know some of these names too, also without realizing it. I actually have a list of those names translated to English. Team info. That was CY. So it's David, Suppig, which I know we've seen Suppig around. Ekwok was in English. Sanantu, and Carrie. Okay, so Carrie's not who I thought that was. I was thinking it was the Carrie from Carrie Esports, but I guess not. Different Carrie. Here we go. Looks like they're getting ready. Let's do it. Let's see what we can recognize. Carrie, aka Ming. Ah. Okay. OGOP Chinese player. Yo, thank you for the follow, Jace. Appreciate that. I wonder if this is at, like, some sort of event, like DreamHack, or if this is just a Clash of Clans event that they're doing in person. What am I drinking? It is cherry and cream Pepsi. I don't know why I had to look at it. I know what I'm drinking. 0 sugar. I think it's pretty good. I'm running low on them, though. Need to get more. I thought they were about to start attacking. I'm ready to see. I'm ready to dive in. Every time they change the camera angle, I'm like, here we go. But now I'm not so sure because they've done it to me so many times already. They've introduced these new flavors here as well, like strawberry Fanta. Interesting. Mint Sprite. Ooh. I'd try it. Sounds a bit odd. I'm not a big Sprite fan, but I would try minty Sprite. I kind of feel like that'd be like drinking mouthwash, though. Like, I feel like that's the sensation it would get. But then again, people say eating, like, peppermint patties like eating toothpaste, but it's really not. I don't know. I'd give it a go. Yeah, they're just going crazy with these cameras. They really know how to keep people in suspense. It does feel like mouthwash. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Kitty has awoken. Little demon. Mouthwash with fizz. Imagine carbonated mouthwash. That'd be crazy. We're waiting on the Chinese people to attack. In the meantime... Man, they're really keeping us in suspense. Do we have the right camera? Are we gonna get to see the attack? I'm not even sure at this point. He's clicking the screen. Imagine there's like a separate feed that I'm supposed to be watching that actually has the attack on it. I'm getting a little concerned. Buy a Batman mask for the cat. Yeah, one of those little 3D printed ones. You came to me. Alright, I'll let you down. Ugh. Are they doing this, or? I'm unsure. Well, maybe. We might be getting there. Almost 20 minutes past when I thought the attacks would start. Yo, Kazzy, how you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We're waiting to watch the golden ticket finals for the Chinese server. That's why we're up at a weird hour. At least it's a weird hour for me. It's 2 a.m. Actually, you're West Coast, aren't you, Kazzy? Yeah. Well, if you're in the area and you get a chance, you should check out the Clash with the Stash live experience they have out in San Diego. I believe it's open until like sometime in September. 11 p.m. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's a pretty cool setup. Even if you just go by yourself, check out their little like the building there and all the merch they got. They got a bunch of merch. I bought a bunch of it. Spend a small fortune. It's a pretty cool thing though. Take a friend or two and actually do the live experience. If you're able to, it's pretty neat. But I don't know how close you are to San Diego. West Coast is a pretty big area. That could still be a pretty long ways away. But I was in San Diego a couple of weeks ago for all that. Oh, I think we're actually starting an attack now. Holy cow. Let's do it. I was starting to wonder if we had the wrong angle or the wrong feed. There we go. First attack of the match. Ekwok is in. All right, we got a Royal Champion with the shield. What do we have on the left side? That's the Duke. Okay. I mean, pretty normal looking stuff so far. I wonder if they're, like, asked not to use any crazy skins when they're doing these attacks. That could be a possibility. But we will find out as the night goes on. The King on defense, though, has an interesting looking skin on that right side. I'm not really sure what that is. But I recognize the Duke skins and the Prince skin that we see so far. We're mostly here just to see skins. The charge is looking good for the Duke. It's getting a lot of good value. The invis are coming in. This is a pretty meta approach even in the main server right now. It's like a furnace on defense, some ice golems as well. Okay. I wonder how the skins work on defense for troops, because we know they have troop skins. Also, this is going to be a Lalo, I just realized. He's got 2 ice hounds in the bag. He's got 19 balloons. I hope he has the pufferfish balloons. If you were here earlier in the stream, you know what I'm talking about. If you weren't here earlier in the stream, I sound like a crazy person. But if he has the pufferfish balloons, that'd be awesome. There's the RC. She's got the CWL skin. We have that one as well. So we got the rocket spear. Is going to grab the gear tower. And here we go with the balloons coming in from the left side of the base. They do not have a skin on. A little sad there, but that's okay. First Icehound pops pretty much straight away, too. Balloons will continue pushing in. We do have the logger on defense. It's going to be a little annoying. Phoenix for the Royal Champion on the top left side of the base. All right. He still has a few more balloons, some rocket balloons, and another Icehound in the bag. I don't know what he has in the Sky Wagon. Looks like another Ice Hound came out of there, because that's a second Ice Hound coming in. All right, Prince moving into the core, pops the Warden's ability, keeps all these troops protected. Ice Hound on the right side of the base, freezes. They're all freezing pretty quickly. Few rocket balloons, more balloons coming in from the right side. He still has a bunch of spells to use. A couple of freezes, totem, poison, a few more rocket balloons in the back as well. There's the overgrowth on the top side just a little bit ago. Tornado trap in the core, not really being much of a problem here. It's not looking too bad. He still has Prince ability too. Just going to be a matter of getting through this Revenge Tower and multi-Archer Tower when the overgrowth wears off. There's a totem coming in. Distracts the scatter shot. All right, Dragon's moving in. Pops the Prince ability as the overgrowth wears off. I think he's got it in the bag. More balloons from the top side. And the first triple of the night, potentially a Lalo attack. I do believe he's got it. 27 seconds left. I think time could be a little bit of a concern, though. 23 seconds. He still has some more buildings to get through. I think he might run out of time here. Only 19 seconds. Balloons pushing through for the last defenses. Still some dragons. He's got a bunch of dragons. That's interesting. He's going to run out of time. Dang, that's a shame. That was such a good-looking attack, but he's not quite going to be able to close it out here. 2 seconds to go. 98%. Just barely missed the last two buildings. Very nice try. Dang. Only major teams have them. Gotcha is expensive, like $100 to $500 to Town Hall skins. Holy cow. That's crazy. Well, it's not just Town Hall skins. I mean, they've also got spell skins, pet skins, troop skins. They got skins for everything. So I'd imagine some of the cheaper skins we should see. But I do still think it's also a possibility they might not be allowed to use skins. Because they might not want to trip up their casters. I don't know how familiar with the game the casters are. But like I said, we'll find out. We've only been one attack in so far. And here we go with the second attack. It's Mach. That's a name we know and love. Coming in for Fu Ching. He's got the Queen charge with the Angry Jelly from the top right side of the base. Nothing looking too out of the ordinary or crazy here so far. It is going to be a Dragon Rider attack. We got a bunch of Dragon Riders in the bag. All right. Angry Jelly Queen continuing to push her way into the base. There's the recall to pull her out of the base. Wizard coming in to help clean up that storage, and the Queen goes back in at 12 o'clock. The Angry Jelly, not angry anymore. Now she's going to work on cleanup for that top corner. All right, continuing to push her way down. We got a balloon in. Check for any more Seeking Air Mines. Sure. It's also nice seeing the Monolith Arrow getting used early on in this match. Took a bit of damage there, but no worries. She's still looking fine. Ice Golem from the left. He did open up that wall into the Monolith, and here we go. Got the Lava Hound, the Dragon Riders in from the right side of the base. Skywagon over there. Warden, Prince, full send on the right side. So now we're going to be hitting the base from the right and the top at the same time. Queen getting hit by the Monolith, but she's got the Rage. However, she was taking extra damage from the Queen, so he drops in the Invis. Nice reaction there. It's going to help keep that Queen alive at the top side. She needs to make her way in here. The Monolith is going to be hitting hard again. Another spell's needed, and there we go. The Invis comes in to keep the ability intact for now. There's the Overgrowth on the backside. Covers up the Fire Spitter, Scattershot, Expo combo, and the Rage Tower. Got the Duke in the core. Pops his ability. Stuns all the defenses. It's looking solid so far. We got Seeking Air Mines popping up in the core of the base. Getting these troops behind this Fire Spitter, though, which is nice. Especially as it should be wearing off here shortly. We get to see the, I think is that the Duke with the, no, I'm not sure what hero that is. It's not the Duke. I guess that was the Prince that's flying around with the backpack. Is that the Shark that we seen earlier? No, because the Prince is in the core. What hero is that? Is that the Warden? I have no idea. No, the Warden's there too. That might have been a defensive hero, actually. I think it's on defense. I'm too worried about that. Let's see if he's going to triple here. Got the Duke getting through the multi-archer tower. I think he's got it. He's got 30 seconds. That should be plenty of time. But the question is, does he have enough power? The Expo is going to be kind of annoying here, but I believe he's got plenty of power. He still has the Phoenix. Yeah, he's fine. This is going to be a triple all day long, and Fu Ching #1 are able to put the first triple on the board. Nicely done. GG. You've been just doing CWL hits and just play Fortnite? Nice. Need a 5-day break from Clash. Yeah, I feel you sometimes. Mako P, that was a good hit. Very good. Julo redeemed to give Archer a snack. Alright, we'll do that in between matches, Julo. Welcome in, by the way. Good evening. What's he doing? Switching screens? Is that some sort of crazy strat I don't know about? Or is he just like me and fidgets? Legends 2 is boring. Well, if you're finding it boring, maybe you just gotta change up your attack strategy. But I guess that depends on how tryhard you're going. Hey, go. Go. What? Trying to break Archer of the habit of laying right beside the chair. Because when he lays beside the chair and I don't realize he's there, he gets run over by the wheels. Hey, look at that. We got the pufferfish balloons. You love to see it. It's going to be a Lala with pufferfish. This is everything I dreamed of. All right. Duke running across the base. He's got the Shark Jetpack skid. We got the Royal Champion from the bottom right side of the base. She's going to continue working in with the Rocket Spear here. Getting through the gear tower. Continuing to make her way in towards the core. Phoenix coming in, activating. Okay. And here we go. We got some pufferfish balloons from the bottom side of the base. They look ridiculous, and I love it. More pufferfish coming in. Sure. All right, the balloons will push in towards the left side with the Inferno Tower over here. And then there's a couple of Ice Hounds over the top as well. Gigabomb goes off to the Ice Hounds, so the balloons will not have to deal with that damage. Got balloons pushing into the core, more from the left side, another Ice Hound from the far left side, a few more balloons in there. He's got 2 more in the bag for the back end. Well, let's see if this main push can make its way in. He seems to be losing balloons relatively quickly here. He's got the last 2 on the top side. They're not going to do a whole lot here. They do get the Archer Tower down. Overgrowth is going to wear off as the balloons push their way into the core. We do still have the Logger in the middle to worry about. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Nice Prince ability. Actually takes out the scatter shot on the right side. It was low, and he's able to finish it off with the Prince. But the Warden ability finally going off. He held on to that for so long. I was about to say he still has it. I was starting to wonder if he forgot about it, but he was able to hold on to it for quite a long time there. And that might be what he needs to get through these back-end defenses. Finally gets past the Logger, but the balloons have pretty much gotten taken down. But look at all the Inferno Dragons he still has. He's got Inferno Dragons, Baby Dragons, pushing in through the back end of the base. No major defenses left. I think he might just have this one done. A lot of time still left on the clock. Ice Golem's going down from the defensive CC. It's just the X-Bow left, and I think it's safe to say this is going to be a 3-star. By the way, the first pet skin of the day, at least the one that I noticed, is the Greedy Raven. It's yellow with a red hat. So it looks quite a bit different than the Greedy Raven that we are used to. Nicely done. GG. I really wasn't sure if we were going to see the pufferfish balloons after we seen the little promo video for him. I'm glad we got to see it. Oh, I should have grabbed a clip of that. Oh, I gotta fix that anyway, because I can't even see anything in my clips. I'm on the wrong screen. Okay, we should be good for clips now. I'm sure that won't be the last time we see pufferfish. I gotta try to grab a bunch of clips. They're gonna do well on YouTube. Because most of us playing Clash, we don't even know that the pufferfish balloons are a thing. I didn't know until today. And I'm sure that won't be the only wacky thing that we see. Yeah, see, this is what we're pulling an all-nighter for. At least the start of one. Didn't see them last month. I think they're new for this season. You want to root for CY or JSWFY due to their Lalo hits? Yeah, the Lalo hits are really nice. Hey, thank you so much for the 10 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Alright, here we go. Next attack's coming in hot. It's Neon. This is going to be a Hydra attack. Duke from the left. Taking a quick look at the equipment. Nothing too crazy here. Archer Queen, Giant Arrow from the top side of the base. Did he actually get anything down in the core? I don't think so. I didn't see... Oh, it looks like he did Earthquakes on the left. I'm not sure if he just missed the value he was looking for, if he didn't quite get it. But in any case, here we go. We got the Dragons moving in. It looks like we have Witches on defense, which you don't really see a lot of Witches on defense right now. Especially in esports, but maybe they're a bit more common here on this side of things. Dragons are still pushing into the core. We got the Duke from the right side still moving in. Down goes the Monolith. Dragons taking down the Town Hall. Ice Hound getting caught in the Tornado Trap, but it's going to be catching some of these traps. Actually, I think the Dragons got most of them there. But it's still floating its way through. Hopefully, he can get a nice freeze here. He's crushing through this base so quickly. Yeah, we're down to 2 minutes, and he's almost all the way through. Still has quite a few troops left alive. There's a nice freeze from the Ice Hound. Covers up that gear tower on the back end of the base. The rocket balloon placed nicely for the Fire Spitter. He's already celebrating. It's looking good. And that's going to be another 3-star for Fuching #1. And they're looking good in their first match of the day. He's got tons of time left, tons of troops left. It's not even going to be a question on this one. Nicely done. Just the last few buildings, last little storage, and that'll do it. GG. Yo, Kazzy with the resub. Thank you so much for that support, Kazzy. Much appreciated. 30 months. Holy cow. He didn't take the CC. He didn't get the CC. I don't think he quaked at the CC, though, so I don't think he was trying to get it, which was weird, I thought. But it worked. Didn't just work, he smashed it. Wasn't even close. Alright, Kazzy, hope you have a great night as well. Take care. I appreciate you stopping by. Should say, hope you have a good rest. Hydra are 2 OP before the new crafted defenses. Oh yeah, do they not have the crafted defenses here? I haven't even been paying attention. They've had the new crafted defenses. Pretty sure. Yeah, in any case, I mean, the crafted defenses might help counter Hydra a little bit, but Hydra's still OP. Even with the cake. I think we've been seeing mostly hero tower. What are they called? What's the Hero Hunter Tower called? I don't remember, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Hey, John Betty, good evening. Welcome in. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of that. We're still waiting on the next attack to go in. Hero Hunter, that's the one. Thank you. I knew it was something along those lines. It's useless, you just need to take a freeze spell. I mean, you could say that about any defense. Any defense can be frozen with a freeze spell. You think the cake is the real king? I think they're all pretty even, honestly. Saw your post on X, you missed the skin on every account. Yeah, I didn't get the RC skin from the website. I had a lot of stuff to do yesterday and I just didn't get it. Alright, here we go. It's gonna be Dragon Riders this time around. Oh, they do have the old crafted defenses. Oh, okay. I'm the crazy one not paying attention. I don't know why I thought I was seeing Hero Hunters. Yeah, he's got the mortar in the middle. Okay. The lava launcher, that's what that's called. I still struggle with that even after having it for, what, 3 months? But the Duke charge is looking good. Off to a nice start here. He actually got some damage on the Headhunters as they ran by. But it's going to be a mass Headhunter CC. It's going to slow down the Duke a little bit, but it doesn't actually cause that much of a headache as the Duke is able to get through that with the chains pretty easily. Another invis down. He's going to continue on, get some more chains through the clan castle. Okay. Let's see what else he's going to do here. Duke's still rolling. Rocket balloon from the top side of the base. Another invis for the Duke. It's going to be the last one that he has. Royal Champion Rocket Spear from the left. A Skywagon from the right. There's the Hound. There are the Dragon Riders. And here we go. Full send from the right side of the base. Carrie's rolling with the troops here. Just going to push them on through. He doesn't really have anything at the moment going for the lava launcher. Not that that's a problem. I think one of the big downfalls of the lava launcher was just the fact that it does not counter air troops. Alright, everything's still pushing through. Lots of Dragon Riders moving. I wonder how strong Dragon Riders are, because like I said earlier, the balancing for the China server is different than the balancing for our server. Now, in our server, the Dragon Riders had a bit of a nerf here lately, although Dragon Riders are still very good. I'm just curious if they got the same nerf, or if Dragon Riders are stronger in the Chinese server. It is hard to say. I should try to find a way to bring up stats for all these troops and kind of compare them. That could make for an interesting video or something like that. But for now, we're just going to watch and see how well this does. He does have the ice block in the core of the base for the Duke. That's going to tank the air defense and the gear tower for a little bit there. Down goes the Duke in the core of the base. And he's just got the gear tower left to get through. There's the revive, bringing him back. No spells left to use, but he still has a handful of Dragon Riders, still has a baby dragon. And the Duke is healthy, and it's looking good for a 3-star. I think the biggest question now is going to be time. He's got to get something in range of the gear tower before he can put the baby dragon in for cleanup so that it doesn't get targeted too quickly. Super Wizard Tower actually taking down the last few Dragon Riders there. But once these air troops drop, the Duke's going to be doing more damage. I'm actually really worried about the gear tower. Maybe it's not going to be a time issue. Duke's still rolling through. Of course, we still have the scatter too, but the Duke's going to move in and take that down. But yeah, the gear tower is actually going to be the king here, and this is going to be a defense again for Fuqing #1. Nice try to carry. Man, that was close, but it came down to the gear tower. Dang. Good try, good try. There's just one update behind, you think, before the new crafted defenses drop? Yeah, well, it's not just that necessarily. It's, like, the updates are completely different for these guys. Because from what I understand, like, their balance changes and everything are just completely different from us. So I don't even know what I know that they typically were, like you said, like one update behind us. So maybe that means, because the thing I'm trying to say is we didn't really get the new crafted defenses in an update per se, but they might be 1 month behind on the schedule for the new crafted defenses. So they'll probably get them a month after us. That would make sense. Thrill, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Well, that's just speculation. I don't know. I would like to have an account in the Chinese server. That would be neat. And then I would be able to see, you know, when the crafted defense season ends. But here we go with Zia for Fuqing, and coming in with pufferfish balloons yet again. Although it's not a Lalo this time, so we won't get to see a lot of them. But we'll get to see some Cocoa Puffers. I'm just saying things that have never been said before in a clash. Although he did lose the Queen's ability. She got forced to ability there while I was yapping about the pufferfish. I apologize. All right, we're getting Yeti in from the top side of the base. The Queen is back in. All right. Angry Jelly Queen still pushing into the top, but now the Angry wears off. We got a Yeti on the right side, a Duke from the left. Gonna chain through and then push his way into the Town Hall compartment. It feels like we've seen a lot of long shots. They do have the logger, right? I'm pretty sure they have the logger. All right. Still just being very patient, letting the Queen do her thing, letting the Duke do his thing, and then there we go. Now we have the Dragon Riders, Inferno Dragons from the bottom side with the Prince and the Warden. There's the Warden's ability. You have the Skywagon from the very bottom side of the base as well. Okay. Love to see that the balloons out of the Skywagon also have the pufferfish skin. We'd like to see that. I think pushing in from the bottom side of the base. The Overgrowth, of course, in the core, covering some things up. He did lose the Queen on the top side. Actually, I don't think the Overgrowth is really covering anything critical in the core. Monolith is going to be a little bit annoying here, but he is working his way through it. The Duke did go down to Phoenix. He does not have any revives, so the Duke is done. He's still got the revenge tower on the back end of the base, and I think that's going to be a little bit of a problem for him now. A few balloons from the right side of the base moving in towards the cannon does not do much to it. Still have the air defense. There's a freeze. There's the totem. All right. I don't think he's going to be able to push through. It's not looking good. Looks like it might be a defense and a little bit of breathing room here for CY, as this one's going to fall just a bit short. This might be one of the biggest defenses of the night so far. Nice try to Zia, but not quite able to close this one out. Do they have a Chinese account and a normal one? Yeah, I think most of these players have accounts on both servers. I can imagine it would be difficult to adjust from the Chinese to the normal version if the balances are different. Yeah. I think that's part of the reason why the players who end up like at this point in the tournament, that's why you see so many of these players, like these are players that have accounts in both servers. I don't know if what I was trying to say there made sense, but I feel like you get more of those players at this point because they've had the extra practice. And then for those players, it's easier to transition because they're just playing on both servers all the time anyway. But if there were a team that didn't have that luxury of having accounts on both servers, it would probably be kind of difficult to actually adjust in Worlds. It'd be pretty tricky, I'd imagine. There's only one team here that I'm not sure if they have accounts on both servers. The other three teams, we know for sure they do. Yeah, that was a bit low percentage. All right, we got the next attack coming in. This is, I forget what his name is. A ruler to set up the arrow, was he? I didn't even notice. That's funny. Well, let's see if it pays off. Here we go. We got the Duke. We got the Quakes. He's got the flame blower and the backpack going across. Throwers are in. All right, let's see what he does. See if he could take advantage of the defense that they were finally able to pick up here. Okay. The Super Barb was a nice touch on the right side. It was able to take down that storage to make sure the throwers stick to the left side of the base here. We do indeed have the logger on the top side of the base. I was warning about that in the last attack. Now with the throwers, they still have to deal with the lava launcher on the Chinese server. I'm not showing a video that was recorded like 2 months ago. Don't worry. Although, unless it takes me 2 more months to get this video out, which it shouldn't. But they do, in fact, still have the old crafted defenses on this server. Throwers are pushing their way up towards the top side of the base. Okay. Now, what's the plan? Oh, he's got the green Skelly spell, too. Okay. So the Skelly spells are, in fact, still green. I thought that showed them in a different color on one of the other preview videos that we've seen. Oh, maybe it was a skin for the Skelly spell. That's a possibility, too. I forgot that some of the spells have skins. Which is kind of weird to think about, but it is something that we were seeing. All right, throwers are still going through, taking it down the minion prince, pushing their way into the base. We have the troop launcher throwing the barrels of monkeys over the top. We got lots of archers out of the defensive CC. Wall breakers moving through, opening up all the way to the core of the base. Some more on the top side as well. All right, so far so good, but we have used a lot of clock and we have not gotten through a lot of base. So this could be a bit of a problem. There's the king coming in late from the left side of the base with the angry jelly and the horse stick, throwing him clear into the middle of the base. Pops his ability. The giant gauntlet is going to help him get through some of these buildings here. All right, so he's still pushing through. Monolith picking on these throwers. We got some throwers on the outside, which is good to get a bit of a split here because, like I said, he's just running out of time. We got a late overgrowth coming in on the bottom side of the base, almost too late to be dropping in overgrowth at this point, less than a minute. We're down to 45 seconds left on the clock. Nice freeze on the right side, but these throwers are thinning out in the core, and it's not looking good. He's got so many spells. Brother, drop your spells. Get your troops rolling. You got 35 seconds to go. You are running out of time here. He still has a free, still has 3 totems, still has an invis Skelly spell. Still has the Warden's ability. Does his Warden actually have any ability, or is it double gem? I wasn't paying attention when they looked at it earlier. There's more troops for the back end of the base. He's trying to drop everything in now. 15 seconds left to go. It's just not going to be enough time to get through everything. Although he is getting surprisingly more than I thought he was going to before this attack wraps up. But only 7 seconds left. It's going to be a high percentage 2-star again for CY. And they are not able to close this gap against Fuching. Good try, good try. And he just started everything so late there. Yeah, I think the skellies that we seen earlier were blue. Or something like that. And then we seen totems earlier in the preview video that looked like Inferno Towers, which is crazy. That was going to be so confusing. No Clan War skins, probably not showing them. Oh, for the war bases? Yeah, the sceneries. I don't think I've seen anything too crazy for that yet. I don't think I've seen anything different for that. I mean, this is a standard war base. I don't even think this is a special scenery, is it? Because I know this is one that we have. I don't think this is the standard one. I think this might be a special one. I don't remember. But yeah, we haven't seen anything wacky as far as that goes yet. This is a wacky one, though. This Duke skin, because he's got a backpack on and he's a shark. And that was confusing me earlier. I was trying to figure out what was going on with that. But that is indeed the Duke, and he is indeed a shark. We got the Royal Champion from the bottom side. Rocket Spear finishing off the Monolith. Okay. Oh, that's a fancy RC skin. Look at that. She looks kind of crazy. I like that. We got the Dragon Riders in from the left side of the base. He did drop in a Lava Hound and hit it with the Ice Block. So it can hang in there, tank that first air defense. It'll pass that air defense relatively healthy. Maybe grab some more traps from the core. There we go. Nice value from the Lava Hound. Look at all the traps that it pulled. Very nice. Oh, did he double poison? Oh my goodness, it's been so long since I've seen a double poison. It didn't even kill the headhunters. I don't know why he brought double poison, but there we go. Okay. Gets through the headhunters without much of a headache. Kind of wasting some poison spells there. We got Dragon Riders, lots of baby dragons on the top side of the base. We got some Inferno Dragons moving through the core. The Overgrowth is covering up the buildings in the core of the base. It's going to be a little bit awkward because by the time the Overgrowth wears off, the troops are going to be in front of the Fire Spitter. And that could be a little problematic, but he does have 3 freezes. There's the first one. He's just going to keep freezing the Fire Spitter and this Inferno Tower until it gets taken down. He's going to drop one more in there. There's a totem on the right side. Rocket balloons come in. They are going to take out the multi-archer tower on that right side of the base. Can they grab the air defense as well? Not quite. Another freeze for the Revenge Tower. It's looking good here for Frosty. Last few buildings going down. Gets through the gear tower. Just the air defense left. And he's got it in the bag. Just the Teslas are left. The Inferno Dragon's working through the King, but it's going to be a triple. Not going to be an issue at all. Nicely done. He's celebrating with his team. And Fuching are running away with this match. There we go. Very nicely done. They're going to be up by 2 stars going into the last round of attacks. GG. I do wonder if they have any war-based sceneries. If they do, we haven't seen them yet. We got a lot of matches to watch, so we'll see. I guess this is not really too many, but we're gonna get to see 4 different teams. So we're seeing 2 now, and we have 2 more. Maybe one of the other teams have got some bigger spenders. Show off some more skins. I was hoping that one of these players, and it still might be a possibility, but I'm hoping one of the players that we see has gone just all out on skins. Because we know they have skins for pretty much everything. Even collectors have skins. So hopefully we got a whale in one of these matches and we get to see just everything all decked out. Can't recognize anything. That'd be cool. I mean, I was wishing for the pufferfish balloons and we've gotten to see those quite a bit. I'm curious if that's the only skin they have for the balloon. Kanara is a whale? Or are we watching out for Kanara then? All right, here we go. Last attack for CY before they head down to the lower bracket. I don't think they're going to be able to overtake Fu Cheng here. Unless they get like a crazy, wacky defense. But let's see how they do. Hey, first Super Bowler attack of the day. All right. Let's see if the Super Bowlers can get it done. He's going to do a Duke charge. Looks like he's starting from the bottom. Oh, he's going to start with a Queen charge, actually. Okay. Oh, he didn't bring as many invis as I thought. He's only got 2 of them here. Just doing a little Queen charge with the Angry Jelly. Does he have the Warden? No, he does not have the Warden in there with the Queen. Lots of rocket balloons on defense, though. But he's able to keep them off of his Queen. She's able to take care of that without losing her ability. Or really taking much damage. She's taking some damage here. She's taking a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. She was so close to popping ability there. I thought that last shot from the gear tower was going to pop the ability, but it didn't. He was able to react just in time with that invis. She's still taking a ton of damage here. Takes down the defensive Duke finally. The Rage is coming in clutch here. She's going to move in, work on taking down the Monolith. We are almost a full minute into this attack already. He is taking his sweet time, but there's the recall. Pulls the Queen out of there. He's going to stick her back in on that left side. She's low, but here we go. We got the Warden. We got the balloons over the top. Checking for any Seeking Air Mines. Got a Valkyrie to funnel. Okay. Didn't really accomplish much there with the Valkyrie, unfortunately. Super Bowlers are rolling their way in. We got the... I was going to say the King, but that's the Duke coming in from the left side. Is there something else there with the Duke, or is that just a crazy skin? Oh, I think that's a pet skin. What pet does he have with the Duke? The Fox? That's a Fox skin? That looks crazy. It is the Fox. I didn't even recognize it as a Fox, but it sure is. While I was looking at the Fox, where did the Bowlers go? That's a bit of a problem here. The Bowlers seem to have pulled a magic trick and disappeared. There's only 1 left. And in a Bowler attack, ideally you want more than 1 Bowler. But we'll see what happens. He did pop the ability for the Warden, so they got the torch moving through the base. We have the Barbarian King on the top side of the base as well. He's got the Snake Bracelet up there, ball going around. That 1 Bowler is still alive. He's being a champ, but he's taking on the Revenge Tower now. He's got the healers, but he is not going to survive that battle. The Queen having a bit of trouble in the core as well. We still have the Duke moving through. He's still, okay, never mind. I was going to say he still has a bit of a push going, but not really. Yeah, this is not going to get it. Nice try, but that's going to fall pretty well short of a 3-star. And CY are headed down to the lower bracket. Good try. I was too busy looking at the Fox. I look back in the middle of the base and poof, troops are gone. Whoops. Boomer the Whales. I'll be very much looking forward to their bases and their skins. Yeah, we can see the Fox. It's right here. It looks like a Ninetales Fox. Very fiery. I wish they would just zoom in on it so we can look at it. Gonna be another Boom versus Fu Cheng finals. Well, it's looking good for, I mean, yeah, it's looking good for Fu Cheng. How many matches do they have to win to get to finals? Just 2, right? Where did my bracket go? There we go. I found it. And then Fu Cheng will lose. We'll see. Maybe it's their year. Where'd that bracket go? There it is. So yeah, 2 matches and then they go to finals. They have to win 2 matches and they go to finals. If they go to the lower bracket, they have to play a few extra matches, which I mean is obviously typical of a double elimination bracket. But here we go with the last attack of the match. We got Fu Cheng coming in. It's Xeon. He's got the Duke charge from the top side of the base. We got the Invis down. We got the Electro Dentures getting these shockwaves through the buildings. Taking down the Fire Spitter. This is going to be another Dragon Rider attack. It's already looking like Dragon Riders are something of a favorite. He's got a regular Fox. I guess he didn't want to go for the red Fire Fox, I guess. I don't know, I feel like that Fire Fox would definitely be something I'd be going for, but I don't know how expensive that is on that server either. It could be kind of a crazy thing there. Alright. Well, the Duke is still rolling. We got witches on defense again. Look at all the red air bombs. But the Duke's going to tank that like a champ. Now we got the logger being a little bit of a headache. We still have some witches on defense here. There we go. The chain finally working through the witches. And the Duke goes down. Archer to the left. So something else we haven't seen yet is we haven't seen archers that look like crabs. We've seen that in the preview video earlier. Now, I don't know if the crab archers are exclusive with that queen skin, or if you can get crab archers on their own. But either way, we know that crab archers exist, just like these pufferfish balloons exist. I'm going to be seeing them in my nightmares tonight. The pufferfish balloons are moving in with the Dragon Riders, with the Lava Hound. Alright. Pushing in from the left side of the base. The Royal Champion barely hanging in there on the top side. Finally goes down to Phoenix. Moving in towards the core. Takes down the Lava Launcher before she runs out of Phoenix time. Got lots of air troops across the bottom side of the base. He does still have one revive. We'll see where he chooses to use that, but for now he's hanging on to it. Pops the Prince ability. Going to slow things down through the core. The Overgrowth will be wearing off before too much longer here as the troops make their way in towards the middle. Alright, so far so good. He's got a lot of Dragon Riders left alive. Lots of Inferno Dragons. There's the Overgrowth wearing off. So is that one totem left in the bag as well. There's the freeze. Last freeze out of the spell slot. There's a lot to get through. I don't know if this is going to work out. There's the totem. Got the Prince working on the Monolith. The Fire Spitter's still doing a lot of damage, but it's focused on the Duke for now. Can he get through? No, he cannot. This one's going to be a defense. Not that it matters. Fuching are still going to win, but they're not going to be able to push this last triple through. Nice try to Xian. Good try. Fuching never won yet against the Boom in finals. Looks skin nice. We haven't seen any like super crazy skins yet. I mean, the fox and the pufferfish are kind of wacky. But we'll see what Boom Academy's rocking. Bet they got some fancy stuff. I hope we see a base that's just all decked out. I see. I wonder how much downtime there's going to be in between matches. There we go, Fuching, the winner of the first match of the day. Did I miss the unicorn skin? Dang. Was it the unicorn skin we'd seen earlier, or a different one? It looked like they have two different unicorn skins right now, based on the little video they played. Split this. I'm actually going to take a quick restroom break, and I will be right back. Doo-doo-doo. Still the old crafted defenses? Yeah, the Chinese server still has the old crafted defenses. I'm guessing they'll probably get the new ones next month. Or maybe after this tournament wraps up. I don't know what their schedule looks like. But they're usually a bit behind on stuff like that. This year's Fuching's best chance. Also the case in 2023, and they choked hard. Oof. It happens. They also have pufferfish, if you didn't see the pufferfish. That might be my highlight of the night, I don't know. It just looks silly. I like it. But those, yeah, I mean, obviously those are balloon skins. We haven't seen a Town Hall skin yet. But somebody said that the Town Hall skins were like 100 to 500 bucks, which is ridiculous. I feel like the $32 sceneries that we have on our server is ridiculous. Let alone paying triple digits. There's no way. You will not catch me doing that. Unless I'm making judo money on this game. It ain't happening. Doing their little recap. They gotta change the teams on the benches. I think the schedule has this being like a 6-hour event. We'll see if it's gonna be that long. Kind of hope not. We'll see. I want to try my best to stick it out. So far, we're feeling good. We're also just starting, so. I don't think I've been up at 3 a.m. since, I guess I was actually technically up at 3 a.m. in San Diego. But I haven't been up at 3 a.m. streaming since the subathon. And that was probably the last time before San Diego that I was up at this hour, was for subathon. Which we might be getting close to subathon time before too long. I would like to do one in October, but I don't think that's gonna pan out. So maybe an early November type situation. We'll see. But yeah, it's gonna be about that time of year. I like subathons. I think it's kind of fun. Saw some videos of kids maxing out their parents' credit cards and got punished. Now you can see why. Oh man, if I had kids and they spent like hundreds or thousands of dollars on a game for dumb stuff, I would be pretty mad. But on the other hand, why does your child have access to the credit card? Like, even if you have a card saved to a device, your card shouldn't be saved to a device that your kid has access to. That's your fault, honestly, as a parent. Can't even really be mad at the kid because you're dumb. So, like, I could see both sides. Like, I'd be mad, but at the same time, it's like, why was he able to do that? We need subtitles. Black Sabbath on here? I don't remember adding these songs. My playlist got better and I didn't even remember doing it. But we had Dragon Force earlier. We got Black Sabbath. I think because normally, or at least not normally, but for the last few months that I've been streaming, I've had the AC running in the background. And I'm streaming at nighttime. It's cold outside. We got no AC running to disrupt all the noise. I can actually hear the music. And we got a guitar on the screen. That's fitting. This is an old video. 9 minutes! Oh my god, they're making us wait forever. Archer listening to good music behind my back. Oh, that reminds me, thank you. I don't know if Julo's still here. Julo, are you here? He did an Archer snack redeem. Kind of feel bad doing it if he's not here. I said I would do that in between matches, and it's in between matches now. But if Julo is not here, we might refund the points. This was the wrong thing. That's not what I'm looking for. What's this? Okay, there we go. Did Julo fall asleep? Archer. Yep, rip Archer. I'll give Julo a few minutes, and then if he doesn't show up, I'll give Archer a snack anyway, and I'll give Julo his points back. I'm surprised they have that much time between beats, or between matchups. I wasn't prepared to fill the gap. Oh yeah, when does Clashorama start? Do they have a date? Because that starts this month, right? This isn't even Clashorama, this is the anime stuff. But it made me think of Clashorama. Close enough. There's a Clashorama wiki. Does that have answers? Season 3. Nope. I know I have that answer somewhere. I'll figure it out. Oh, this is the scenery they were showing earlier. This scenery is crazy. This one's probably expensive. But I would like to have this one. I need the devs to just import this for me into the main server. Thank you. It's pretty good. It's very flashy. They've even got swans flying over the top. These are the... I guess these skins probably come with the scenery, I'm guessing, because they do match. Or they're probably separate that you have to buy. But they had the skins there for the collectors, the storages, the town hall. All that good stuff. But yeah, these were the videos they were showing. This is the totems. Hold on. In case anybody missed it earlier, first of all, I think that's a rage spell skin. So I was wondering what this spell was too. But this was the totem spell with the Inferno Tower skin. I might have went back too far. I'm gonna mute it here. They got voices. That's the skins for the collectors and stuff, which looks pretty crazy. It'll play through it here soon enough. Beating the goblin with a sword. So this is a lightning spell skin, I guess. I don't know what's different about this lightning spell though. Like the card looks different, but the actual spell itself doesn't look that crazy. Actually, was that the old lightning spell? Because you guys remember how the lightning spell was before it was reworked? Back before it was one housing space? Because they drop one lightning spell here, and it does a bunch of zaps like it used to years ago. That's kind of an interesting thing. Yeah, that's like old school lightning spell. I didn't even realize that. And then there's that's a totem spell that looks like an Inferno Tower. And then I don't know what's supposed to be different about this rage other than the card looks different. There's the blue Skelly I was talking about. Wait, did that spawn bowlers? Wait. That's not even Skellies. It's spawning bowlers into the base. That's not just a skin. That's like a completely different spell. Huh. And if I'm not mistaken, is this this might not even be a totem spell. This might be just an Inferno Tower spell. I want to see if it is doing like Inferno Tower things. It's hard to tell because it's getting hit by the town hall. It looks like it was though. That definitely spawned bowlers. I didn't even realize that when we watched it before. So this Inferno Tower, I think it has beams that comes off of it. That's crazy. I wonder why we're not seeing any of this wacky stuff. I really want an account on this server. I'm gonna have to see if it's at all possible for me to do that. And of course, I would want to make sure it's okay with Supercell. I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna get me in trouble. But if it's even a little bit remotely possible, I will do it. Get a VPN, I'll get myself a Chinese identity. Hello, Karina, good morning. Welcome in. Hope you've been doing well. We were watching the Chinese Golden Ticket tournament. That's why I'm up at such a weird hour. These holy skins, yeah, they got some interesting stuff, to say the least. I wish they would show more of that stuff instead of these older, old videos. I guess this video's not really that old, but, you know. I'm doing pretty well. You recently started with Clash again? Nice, welcome back. Hopefully you didn't miss too much. I feel like the game's been going through a lot of changes the last couple of years. So nowadays, when people take breaks from the game, they come back and they're like, what's going on? It's almost like going from our regular server to the Chinese server. Everything's different. You missed 2 town halls. Oh boy, yeah, you got a lot to catch up on. Just go to China for a week. Yeah. Hey, I mean, I'd be down to visit China. I don't think it's as scary as it used to be. Only requirement is stream the visit. I mean, if I got to go to China, I would definitely stream it. I wish I had streamed more of San Diego, but we were pretty busy when I was there. If I somehow end up making it to Worlds, I want to stream a lot more of Worlds when I go. But that's also easier to say now before I know anything about it. We don't know where Worlds is at. We don't know if it's going to be an event or if it's just going to be a Clash only thing. Did I stream much in Finland? I don't remember. IRL streams are better? Yeah, I need to do more IRL streams. For sure. Especially if I'm doing Clash related things. I do regret not trying to IRL stream Comic-Con on the last day. I should have done that. The IRL drive trip was GG's. Yeah, that was a good time. And I was able to showcase how to do an IRL stream without, you know, violating traffic laws and wrecking. And then, of course, Atlanta. Oh boy, good old Atlanta. Alright, are we about ready to get into this match? Let me start my recording so I don't forget. These matches should make for some good YouTube content, I hope. I hope. Instead of Lalo, it is La Pufferfish. I wonder what the Chinese word for pufferfish is. Because if it's something less than 3 syllables, that would be better. I'm sure it is. There we go. Boom. Or sorry, not Boom Academy. DF Family. All their names are in Chinese. I cannot read them. I do have the list, though. If I can pull it up in time. That was the wrong thing. There it is. I did not pull it up in time. There is Boom Academy. DF Family. That was Gozi, Eternity, Ji, Awa, and Shiyu. I butchered all the names. There we go. We got some stats, sure. Boom Academy stats are looking better. Their numbers are bigger. So DF family are the underdogs for sure. I like their logo though. Actually, I like both the logos. They're both pretty good. We only know one player from D family that is Pig. Yeah, I remember Pig. This Pig is handsome. Alright, here we go. I think they're gonna be kicking it off now. Match number 2. Let's do it. Hopefully we don't have this same thing as we had last time where they're just changing camera angles where it makes it look like something's about to happen, but then they take like 20 minutes to actually start the match. We'll see. Oh, that guy's playing on a phone.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
I mean, I suppose that's a preference for some people. Hey, there's Julo. I was asking if you were still here. We're going to do the Archer snack. I think we have time. I'm going to do the Archer snack now. Really quickly. Yeah, they're doing the camera thing. It's going to take them like another 10 minutes to get started. Where's my Archer cam? There it is. No, the camera's offline. That should fix it. There we go. Snack? Are you too EP? I'm watching the screen as well. Make sure we don't miss anything. This is a big chunk. We got a big chunk. What? You gotta sit up. What do you say? What? What do you say? What do you say? What? What do you say? That's better. Like, what are we doing at this hour? Make me speak for snacks. There we go. Snack has been delivered. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. We're hanging in there, though. We are hanging in there. It's only match number 2, though. Oh, boy. It's gonna be a long night. I'm not yawning. Oh my god, this is... They gotta stop with the camera angle changes. Because every time they change the camera angle, it's like, okay, this is it. But here we go. It is finally it. We got the first attack coming in. Let's see what they're bringing to the table. It's going to be Super Bowlers. I think this is only the second Super Bowler attack. We got the Angry Jelly Queen from the right side of the base. The Ice Golem to freeze things up. Okay. Queen making her way in. We got the poison being tossed. I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary quite yet as far as like skins and stuff. Everything looks pretty normal. Queen gets through the scatter shot, working in towards the Spell Tower, Inferno Tower combo. Down goes the Inferno. The Queen, or sorry, the healers took a little bit of damage already. Not the end of the world. Down goes the Poison Tower. No, just kidding. The Angry Jelly wore off. The Poison Tower stays alive. Something actually pulled the Queen out of there. I'm not even sure what happened there. Queen got a little distracted. She's going to stay on the outside of the base. So the Poison Tower is going to get an opportunity here to recharge. Not the end of the world. There's the recall. Pulls the Queen out. Drops her straight back in on the right side with the Warden. And here we go with the Super Bowlers. Super Bowlers are in. We got the Sky Wagon in as well. Okay, we got a Barbarian. Sorry, not the Barbarian King. Yes, the Barbarian King and the Duke from the bottom. I was looking at them and then getting their names backwards and mixed up, but we figured it out. We got the Giga Bomb going off. Lots of damage on the Super Bowlers. We got to make sure that they're not pulling a disappearing act here, like the last time we saw a Super Bowler attack. There we go. Nice. Warden's ability. He's got to get these troops into the core of the base. All right. Ice Golems out of the defensive CC are freezing things up. Got the Barbarian King pushed it across the left side of the base. Cleaning up that outside just a little bit. The Town Hall is going to go down here shortly. There we go. The Greedy Raven helping out with that. We also see the Poison Lizard, which is something we don't really see a lot of, even though I think it's a bit weird that we don't see a lot of the Poison Lizard. Queen's beating the wall. But the nice thing about the Poison Lizard is it not only helps with the defensive heroes, defensive CC, but also the Guardians helps take those down quicker. Got one Druid as a bear coming in from the bottom as well. I didn't even know he had Druids in the army, to be honest. So I'm a little surprised to see the bear, but there we go. We still have the bowlers moving through. Got the Queen pushing up towards the top side of the base. We got 40 seconds left. Does he have enough power to get through the rest of this base? I don't think he does, especially in 33 seconds. Everything is dying out. The healers are doing their best, but this is going to be a defense for DF Family to start off this match. Nice try. Oh, the cat got over there. I was gonna say, I don't know why Archer's getting antsy. Boom Academy with a swing and a miss in the start of this match. Nice try. We'll see if I blanked on their name already. DF Family. We'll see if they can capitalize on the defense. You would think that by this time everyone would be well adjusted to esports mode. Esports mode's hard. I don't know if it's something you can just adjust to over time. I mean, you can get used to it to some degree, but it's still not very forgiving when it comes to any mistakes. And I don't even think he necessarily made any mistakes in that attack. It just wasn't what it needed to be. You'd have to go back to the drawing board for that one. So far, Super Bowlers are not it. That's the second attempt, and neither one have been a triple. Here we go with DF, something from DF Family. They got a defense. Can they get a triple? We'll find out. The Duke charge from the top side of the base. Fox making it invisible. Rocket Balloon from the left. We got an invis. Rocket Balloon still floating around. Rocket Balloon, ironically, making the Duke do less damage, but it does finally die out. It's got the chains moving through. Takes down the defensive Queen. Working his way through the scatter shot. Okay. Still pushing through with the Duke. We do have an interesting skin on the right side for the Prince. I think that's another one that we've seen in the promo video early on. I don't even remember what it's supposed to be, but he looks pretty crazy. Duke's actually doing a nice job. Pushed all the way in straight to the middle of the base. Chains are moving through. The CC comes out. Next invis goes down, but he's going to be able to chain through a bunch of these CC troops. There we go. Even gets the Clan Castle down before the full thing came out. And here we go with the Dragon Riders from the left side of the base. The Lava Hound pops relatively quickly. We got the Skywagon in from the far left. All right, so far, so good. Gets through the Fire Spitter. We got the Royal Champion with the Rocket Spear from the bottom side of the base. Baby Dragon there to help clean up some trash as well. All right, she's working in towards this Fire Spitter. It's getting a lot of damage on these Dragon Riders. There's the Warden's ability. It's going to be able to keep us some of those alive and get them healed back up. A couple of them still pushing to the outside to go down to the Fire Spitter here. The Royal Champion with the Phoenix does get the Fire Spitter down. And we got these Dragon Riders, the ones that remain, pushing back into the base. The Overgrowth covering up the scatter shot for now. Sweeper's going to be a bit annoying here as the troops try to push their way in. But the Prince is able to help take that out. So now it's no longer going to be an issue. Rocket Balloons on the top side take out an air defense. We still have the defensive Duke up there. There's still a lot of base to get through. I'm not sure if this is going to be enough power to get through everything. He does have a revive and a freeze still to use, and a couple more rocket balloons. So we'll see if it's going to be enough. That monolith is going to be tricky, though. We'll see. He's got the prince working on the monolith. These troops doing a nice job distracting it. Down goes the monolith. Not a lot of big defenses left. Got the gear tower and an air defense on the top side. That's going to be the biggest obstacle to get through now. It's got the rocket balloons from the top side still hanging on to the revive for now. I think he's just waiting for a lot of these troops to go down and then drop in the revive for the Duke, but he's got 28 seconds left. He's already celebrating. The Duke comes back, hits the 4X button, and that's a triple all day long. DF taking advantage of the defense. They're starting off swinging. 2:30 in the morning for you, you get Burger King ads, and it made you want Sonic? Oh, man. It's 3:30 in the morning for me, so you're just an hour behind me. But that is an interesting set of ideas there. From a Burger King ad to Sonic. Can I zoom in? I can't zoom in, no. It's a clean feed because I don't have any accounts in the Chinese server. Is 4X allowed? I don't know. I mean, he turned it off shortly after he hit it, so I don't know if it was just like a reflex thing. He was apologizing. I don't think he was supposed to. Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to either. Oops. They're sitting in a LAN. Yeah, they're at a LAN. I don't think it's allowed. I think he hit it by mistake. I don't think they're going to get really penalized for it. If anything, it'd be a warning like, hey, don't do that. All right, here we go. Next attack from Boom Academy. They got to make a comeback from their slip up in the first attack. We got a Ruin Witch. Okay. That's a troop that I thought we would see a lot more of when it was announced, and we don't really see it ever for any reason. But we got one here. All right. Well, we're clearing out the top side. Duke on the right side, Queen on the left. There we go with the throwers. Invis for the Duke as he continues pushing in towards the multi-archer tower. Queen on the far left side. Oh, she's got that Queen skin with the rubber ducky that we seen earlier. We got the Ruin Witch over there with the Queen as well. So the rubber ducky Queen was the one that where they popped the ability with the archer puppet. The archers were all crabs. Now, unfortunately, people don't use the archer puppet, so we're not going to get to see the crabs. And I know that breaks everybody's heart. I'm sorry. But, you know, it is what it is. It would have been cool if the action figure turned the giant into a giant crab. But, you know, can't be perfect, I guess. We still have throwers pushing into the core of the base. I'm talking more about the skins than I am the actual attack. But there we go. The throwers, oh man, they're kind of struggling there in the core. Still have the Queen and another handful of throwers off to the left. This logger is causing quite a headache. We got Ruin Knights coming in from the Ruin Witch on the top side. She's still pushing right along, making some more knights to send in. And they're trying to get in here and get this logger down, but he is just having his way up here on the top side of the base. He's going to get distracted down here by the Queen and these other throwers. She's already gone down. The Royal Champion comes in late from the left side of the base. Still has a handful of spells to use. Still has the Warden's ability, although he's probably using double gem, so I don't think the Warden's ability is going to do much in this case. We still have the Duke hanging out at the top side. He does have an invis if he wants to bring the Duke back and try to get through the monolith. So we'll see if that's going to be the play. I think right now he's probably mostly worried about this Town Hall. Drops the invis for the Ruin Knight to try to save the Town Hall. He does not want a 1-star, obviously. Can the Ruin Knight get it? Yes, he can. The Ruin Knight saves the 1-star from happening. So we're at least going to get a 2-star, but it's looking like Boom Academy's off to a very slow start because this is also not going to be a 3-star. So it's way too much to get through and just not enough power to get it done. Nice try. It's going to be another defense for DF. Yeah, Boom's struggling. If there's a giant crab, that would be Moana vibes. I think it would have been funny. They should have done that. Let that giant be a big crab. That would be amazing. 82%. Oof. That's rough. Boom Academy needs their coffee. They need their Red Bull. Good try. But if they lose, they're not out of it. They would have to make a lower bracket run. They will not be out of it. After this match, of course, we go to a lower bracket, I believe. And we'll watch the first eliminations. Or first elimination. All right. Next attack for DF Family. They're in a good spot, but it is early in this match. Still a lot of attacks to go. This one's not over yet. Not by a long shot. The DF are in control. Became the best game of all time. Saw the post on X. Oh yeah, I voted on that too. I don't know how credible that voting thing is, but I did vote on it. I had never heard of that company before. All right, here we go. DF with another Super Bowler attack. We'll see if his can work out. But so far, Super Bowlers have been struggling hard in this tournament today. So if this attack can triple, it'll be the first Super Bowler 3-star of the day. If not, then the Super Bowler struggles continue. And it's not even from the same team. But that nice queen charge, though, straight off the bat. The queen going in and taking down the Revenge Tower. Oh, a little bit of a hiccup here as far as the base building is concerned. So they might want to revisit that. It was a little bit too reachable for the queen to go in and grab the Revenge Tower. Grab the Fire Spitter on the left side. Oof. But also nice base identification here for Z. All right, here we go. Super Bowler's in from the top side of the base. We got everything in. Full send. Look at all the Skelly air traps coming in. Tornado traps spinning around. My goodness, they trapped this top side pretty heavily. It shouldn't be a big deal. The Baby Dragon gets through the Skellys pretty quickly. The Super Bowlers don't even care. We got the Duke from the right side. He's going to try to wall break in for the other Fire Spitter compartment, and he does just barely get that wall breaker in there. Oh, wait, I thought that King was the Duke. Holy crap. That King skin is insane. This is not even the Duke. The Duke came in after the King. I just saw a big red hero come in, and I assumed it was the Duke. That's a cool skin. In the meantime, the Super Bowlers are pushing in through the base. I think he was a little bit late with that Warden's ability. Instead of going to the core, the Bowlers just push back to the outside of the base. A couple of them are coming back. The Queen has stolen the healers, so we just got a Queen charge on the top side. Actually, looks like a Super Valkyrie stole the healers. The Queen doesn't even have them right now. We got a Super Valkyrie in the core. We got a Rage going off from the Valkyrie. Now the healers will join back up, so that kind of works. Now, honestly, kind of works out nicely. The Queen's still moving through. She's going to grab the Monolith. We still have the Duke ability. This is looking absolutely crushed. Single-handedly the best Super Bowler attack we've seen all day long. And this one's not even going to be close. Beautifully done. And DF are just on a roll in their match here. Pops the Duke's ability. All the defenses are gone. And that's a 3-star. GG. What did he miss? There we go. We got it done. All right. Oh my goodness. I didn't expect to see DF come out swinging, but they sure did. Boom Academy came out asleep. I'm not sure if they came out yet. They're still in the locker room. DF taking the golden ticket this year, I guess. We'll see. They're certainly looking good. It's getting to the point where if there's another fail from Boom, it's just over. Boom have got a triple out, and they can't afford any more triples on defense. Cheap out on the reward, 1 card pack. Yeah, they've been kind of stingy with the cards. I think they want people spending gems on cards, I guess. I'm not doing that, though. But I would like to complete my collection. Just to say that I did it. And I want to see what I get out of my legendary chests. don't think you'll be able to complete the collection? Well, there's going to be more ways to get cards throughout the month. So I don't think it'll be as difficult as you think. Alright, here we go. Next attack, it's going back to the Dragon Riders. Can Meow get it done for Boom Academy here? There's Earthquakes. There's more Earthquakes. There's the Dragon Duke from the top side of the base. Archer Queen's Giant Arrow from the bottom. Gets the Clan Castle down. Gets a few other buildings around the CC as well. We got the Dragon Riders, the Inferno Dragons. Down the middle, we got the Pufferfish coming in with the Sky Wagon on the left side. Got the Lava Hound with the Ice Block to tank for a little extra time. Tornado Trap's in kind of an inconvenient spot. Holds all these troops up while the Warden's ability is ticking away, but we do block the Giga Bomb at least. Down goes the Revenge Tower. We got a Totem for the Logger. Try to get that distracted as the troops make their way in. Alright, so far so good. Still has the Overgrowth and a bunch of other spells in the bag. It's looking like a pretty solid push here for Meow. Okay, there's the Overgrowth on the very back end. It's going to cover up the Rage Tower, cover up a few of these defenses. Pops the Prince ability. Going to cool down the core, slow down some of these defenses. We got a lot of baby dragons on the top side with the Queen making her way around. Down goes the Town Hall. We got Inferno Dragons pushing through the core. A lot of Dragon Riders at the top side. Skipping around the Overgrowth. There we go. The Overgrowth wears off. He's going to freeze for the Rage and the Inferno Tower. Revives the Duke on the back end of the base. He does have a totem he can use. He does drop it in for the Gear Tower Expo combo. Actually tanks the air defense as well, but it does run out. There's another totem. Last one in. Takes out the Gear Tower, and this is looking good. Just the air defense left, and that's going to be a triple for Boom Academy. And I believe they're finally getting one on the board. This is the first triple for Boom Academy. And this might be a step in the right direction of getting back on track, but they need some defenses. Nicely done. You're just doing dailies and got half the cards already? Yeah. I need to try to find more trading to do. I need to see if I can trade amongst my own accounts. That would help a lot, because I got quite a few duplicates. Alright. Boom Academy waking back up. Is it too little, too late? We'll see. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Just kidding. Finding out right now. And they're taking their time. If anybody has Super Hog cards, trade them with Temptations. He's collecting 100. Okay. Interesting goal. Here we go. Next attack is in. Maybe. We're about to be in. Alright, here it is. It's gonna be another Dragon Rider attack. Okay, it's gonna be popular in this one, I can already tell. Got a couple of balloons from the right side. We got a Hog Rider here. I'm not really sure what the Hog's for. I think he might have been just testing for Teslas. There we go. We got the Dragon Duke coming in. He's gonna go straight for the Queen here. Let's have the Angry Jelly on, so he's going for the defenses. Okay. There's the blower. There's the backpack Earthquake combo. Clears out some of the defenses on the right side of the base. Drops the Zap Quake on the left. Takes out the Rage Tower. We still have the Royal Champion in the bag. We still have the Warden and the Prince. It's interesting. We see a lot of Royal Champions in these attacks today. Although I feel like the Royal Champion, especially in the main server, is like one of the least used heroes. But there's the RC with their Seeking Shield. There's the Hound with the Ice Block here as the Dragon Riders start making their way into the base. Ice Block wears off. Down goes the air defense. The Lava Hound's going to pop there, but it did its job. RC still throwing spears, but there we go. She's going to move in. We've seen this skin already earlier. It's a nice skin for the Royal Champion. She does go down here. She's going to try to get through the Wizard Tower. She does manage to do that. Headhunter's on defense. Not a big deal as the RC's already gone down to Phoenix. All right, that works out nicely. Got troops onto the Town Hall. The Dragon Riders are pushing off to the left, though. Prince is moving in towards the top side. Nice overgrowth. Covers up the Revenge Tower. Covers up the air defense. Drops in an Invis, but it's a little late there to save the Prince. He does have one revive. We'll see where he wants to use that. But he's got a lot of base left. I don't think he's got this. This might be a big break here for Boom Academy. The first defense that they were looking for. And this is going to make this war pretty interesting. Just these last two attacks are going to bring the score a bit closer. There's no way this is going to be a triple. On the back end of the base, you got the defensive Duke. You got double multi-archer towers, Revenge Tower, Monolith, and he just doesn't have the firepower to get through. So yeah, this is obviously a defense. Question is, how much percentage can I get? Because the percent is still pretty low, and that could be a big deal the way things are shaping up here with this hit and the last hit. Down goes the gear tower. Down goes the Warden. He can grab the Hero Hall on the right side, but that might be about it. Maybe he can use the Baby Dragon to grab an army camp at 12 o'clock. If it can get it down fast enough. I'm not even sure if it can. A lot of damage up there. He cannot grab a storage. Oh, he's going to go for the Helper Hut. Okay, he gets it. He gets the Helper Hut for 78%. Oof. Big defense for Boom Academy. Nice try to this gentleman that I can't read. Cute girl in the back distracted him. Gets the best of us. This might make things a bit more interesting. Especially Boom Academy triple out.
Shut up and take my money.
Shut up and take my money. Oh, man. Oh, we got magic coming in for Boom Academy. Let's see if you can work some magic. Because right now, even though DF started hot, they're only up by 1 star. And here we go with the Duke from the left side of the base. A triple here for Boom Academy is going to be a big deal. Giant arrow from the right. The Earthquake to help finish off the Clan Castle. We still have 7 Dragon Riders. There we go. We got the Ice Block in for the Hound. We got the Inferno Dragons in to help take down the defensive Duke while it's distracted. Pops the Warden's ability. We got the Hound moving up towards the top side of the base. The Ice Golem hitting a Spring Trap on the top side of the base. Overgrowth on the Fire Spitter and the Monolith here. Okay. Got lots of troops on the bottom side with the Skywagon. But most of the army is in the core. We're going to freeze for the Multi-Inferno Tower and the Revenge Tower. It's got 1 Inferno Dragon actually taking down the Logger here while it's distracted by a totem, and down he goes. That works out nicely. But now the Monolith comes back online. It's going to be a little bit of a problem here. All right, Boom Academy's got to close this out so they can continue making their comeback march in this match. We'll see if he's going to be able to get it done. He's got 1 freeze and 1 revive still in the bag. Looks like the Duke has gone down to Phoenix. Fire Spitter. It's going to be doing a lot of damage here. That's going to be a big problem, but it goes down to the Queen. I didn't even realize she was still alive. That's kind of insane. Okay, Queen coming in clutch. Otherwise, that Fire Spitter, I think, probably would have killed the rest of the army. He did have the freeze, but still. Now it just comes down to the Monolith. There's the freeze. He's got it all day long. He doesn't even need the revive. Just going to swag it. Nicely done. And Boom Academy strike again in their comeback march. Can they get another defense here to even things up? GG. Did I stream last month? Yeah, I streamed a fair bit last month. I didn't stream any of the server or any of the Chinese stuff, no. Susie was streaming the Chinese servers last year. There's only one match in which the red team won, otherwise the blue team won every time. That's crazy. No, I wanted to cover more of the Chinese stuff, but this is just such an inconvenient time frame. And China's on the other side of the world, so I mean it makes sense that it's at this time. But I'm only hopping on for like the most important one. Last month. That's what I said, I thought. I know it was last month. I might have said last year. I didn't mean last year. I'm getting sleepy. I'm already getting tired. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish all 6 hours of this, but I'm going to do as much as I can. And then we're... excuse me. If I don't make it through, which I don't know, I'm just going to pause it, and then we'll come back. I was going to say tomorrow, but it'd technically be later today. Blue team will take the golden ticket. Do we know if that's upper bracket or lower bracket? I don't know if we know that yet. But we'll definitely keep an eye on that. Blue team likes to win it. Which you would think it'd be the other way around for China. Because, you know, China's all about that red. They're going to have to change their flag to blue. Alright, here we go. Big attack here. DF family need a triple to maintain their advantage. Otherwise, they might be slipping. Boom Academy, of course, looking for a big defense here. Here we go. It's going to be another Lalo. Oh, a Fireball Lalo as well. Here we go with some Earthquakes. The RC seeking shield from the bottom side of the base. The Rocket Spears coming in. All right, she's going to be able to get through the Revenge Tower. It is getting healed back up. So that damage that was done to it's going to get shaken off a little bit here, but the Rocket Spear should still have no problem finishing it off. She's going to move in with the Phoenix to try to get it down. Actually, can she get it down? It's getting healed up pretty quickly, and she does. Okay, I was starting to get a little worried, though, she wasn't going to get it. But here we go. We got the Invis, Quake, Fireball to the core. Down goes the CC. Look at that Fireball. Holy cow. Takes a big chunk of the base down. This opener was insane. That was very well done. And then here we go with the Lalo from the left side of the base. We got the pufferfish balloons moving in. You love to see it. They got the pufferfish skins on the balloons here in the Chinese server. So we're going to see them floating across the base. It is a little bit disturbing that they always face the same direction. I do think that they should face the direction they're traveling in. Otherwise, we got sideways swimming pufferfish here. But it's looking good. The setup was beautiful. The pathing is pretty much textbook Lalo for what you would want to see. But the question is it good enough? Is this going to be a 3-star? We got the Duke coming in late for the bottom side of the base. He's got the Angry Jelly on, so he's going to be going straight for the defenses. He still has 5 more balloons in the bag as well, although the balloons in the core have pretty much thinned out. Pops the Prince ability, a few more balloons from the right side of the base. He's got a couple of freezes, got an invis, got a few more balloons still to use. All right. The Angry Jelly's going to wear off here shortly for the Duke. He's continuing his way in. There's a freeze for the air defense and the multi-Inferno Tower. Down goes the multi. Air defense going to be soon to follow. He's dropping these balloons on the left side so that when the defenses go down, they can target the storages, but they're stuck. He's swagging an invis up there. Everything's stuck on the king on the right side. There we go. Finally goes through. I don't know if these balloons will be able to backtrack to these defenses in time or not, but I don't think it's going to matter much. He still has the Duke ability, still has plenty of time, not much left. Beautifully done, and DF are able to hang on to their lead despite Boom Academy trying to make a rally. They're going to be able to maintain the lead going into the last round of attacks. GG's. This is how Navi feels. It's about 5 p.m. for them now. Yeah. Yeah, because Navi's usually playing at what would be a weird time for them. I wonder if they have to prep for that in advance at all. Like, I would take a few days ahead of time and just make my sleep schedule all out of whack. Just so that I'm used to being awake in the middle of the night. You're up in the middle of the night anyways. Nice. For me, I'm never up at this hour. I like to sleep at night. I go to bed early so I can wake up early. They play in these tournaments 1 to 5 a.m. Yeah. I would have to prep for that. I'm not built for these hours. Which is funny because there for like a couple of years I used to work third shift. So there was a time for a little while that I was always up at these hours. That was a while back. But it was funny because back then I used to have I used to recruit a bunch of Australians into my clan because I was awake in the middle of the night when the Australians were awake, and I just happened to find them in global chat and be like, hey, you want to join my clan? All right, here we go. We got a Super Bowler attack again, which the last Super Bowler attack absolutely crushed it. Before that, Super Bowlers have been struggling a bit, so we'll see what we get here. Also, look at this queen skin. It looks super good. Looks like one of the fox, like, nine-tailed type skins. Very cool. The queen's moving in with her angry jelly. Queen charge towards the monolith. Got some skellies distracting for a little bit, but not a big deal. Another invis coming down to keep the damage off of the queen. Okay. Queen's going to get healed back up here. Get through the storage. Next invis. Okay, sure. Healers take a little bit of damage there. He's going to go with the recall here shortly, I would imagine. There we go. Recall for the queen to get her back out of the base. A couple of hogs and a giant from the bottom side of the base trying to lure out the clan castle. Bunch of archers and a headhunter, though. Not a full pull. Still some CC troops in there to deal with. Okay. What was that? There was something, I think that was the builder skin. You see that in there by the logger? What is that? I don't even know. There's a couple of them over there. Yeah, they're builders. Okay, those are builder skins. Those look super weird. They look very strange. But here we go. We got the Super Bowlers moving in. Got a couple more archers out of the defensive CC. Okay. So far, so good. There's the rest of the CC. Ice golems, more archers, more headhunters. A little bit of everything coming out of there. Bowlers bounce through the town hall very quickly. We got the Duke from the bottom side of the base. He's the flying shark. And then I guess that's the Barbarian King on the far left. Another wacky skin that I don't think we'd had seen yet as of this point. There's the Warden ability, getting these bowlers through the walls. Somebody said Boom Academy was had some of the bigger spenders for the skins, and it looks like that is going to be the case. Got a lot of fancy stuff on this attack anyways. These Super Bowlers are looking good. So this is going to be the second Super Bowler attack that is going to be able to come through for the 3-star. It's going to put a little bit of pressure here onto DF Family. So that means the DF Family are going to have to triple to win this match. 28 seconds left on the clock. Should be plenty of time for these troops to make their way through. Although the Duke on the left side could make things kind of interesting here as he chases the defensive king, holds up the queen. Hold on, did I speak too soon? He might actually run out of time here. I might have spoken too soon. The bowlers are still pushing through, but they're going to have to get through a wall. It's going to be able to get through the air defense. Not a big deal. Only 7 seconds left. I think I misspoke. I think this is actually going to be a defense here for DF Family. You can see he's stressing out, but that's going to be a 95%. And I miscalled that one. Rip. I thought he had enough time, but he did not, in fact, have enough time. And now it's going to be an easy finish for DF. DF is Dark Horse Man. Nice. Rip boom. Well, it's not looking like they're going to win this match, but they have a chance to wake up and make a lower bracket run. It's guaranteed now. All right, we can go to sleep. It's over. We can go to sleep. No, I need more content. I need more YouTube stuff. We need to see some wacky things for clips. Get a clip farm. It's going to be a fireball attack. Okay. Only the second fireball that we've seen so far today. Starting off with a warden on the bottom side of the base. Work his way through. I would imagine he's going to try to fireball at the ricochet cannon. That would make a lot of sense because there's a lot of value. Couple of balloons on the left side to take out the mortar. I don't even think he needs invis for the... Well, yes, he does. Okay, there we go. Earthquakes are in. All right. Perfectly done fireball. He's able to get the value that he was looking for. Clan Castle, Ricochet Cannon, Inferno Tower. All those things go down in the core of the base. Then we got the throwers coming in from the left side. They're going to make their way around. He's got the furnace on that far left side. Actually takes out the hero hall. Okay. It's a nice little touch. Throwers pushing in towards the monolith. He just needs to be careful to make sure he gets the town hall down, and he should be in good shape. They just need a nice little 2-star. It could be a 50%, and it won't matter. That's all they need to win. We got the green Skelly spell coming in as the throwers make their way into the base. The long shot firing away at the skeletons as they push through. It's worth noting the skeletons themselves are not green, just the puddle that they spawn from. I think it would actually be neat if they made the Skellies green for this server. We'll have to talk him into that. Down goes the long shot. They just need to get this town hall down. He's already got the 50%. Once the town hall drops, their fate is sealed. And there we go. DF have officially won this match. Now we'll see if this attack actually triples the base or not. Not that it matters at this point, but it'll be a nice little finish for them if they can get one more 3-star on the board. Goodbye, healers. The red air bombs pop up and the healers all disappeared. That's going to make things a little bit more tricky for the rest of this attack. There's not a whole lot left, though, especially as they get around the fire spitter. Trying to get that taken down. There we go. Finally, the fire spitter drops. I think he still has it. I don't think he needs the healers. There's an invis for the queen as she continues pushing through. He still has the, not the bowlers, but the throwers as well. Trying to work his way in here. He's going to have to beat through a wall, though. That's going to take a little bit of time. He's got plenty of time, though. He's got 35 seconds. He's celebrating. His team is cheering. They're happy. It's a triple, and they are moving on. They're one more match away from entering the grand finals. GG. It's actually kind of interesting how few matches the upper bracket winner will have to win the golden ticket. So they have to win this match, the next match, and then grand finals match. 3 wins, and it's over. Blue team wins, told you. It's scripted. It's scripted. Son of a gun. All right, how long do we have for the next match? That's a good question. I might make a coffee. Actually, I don't really feel like making a coffee right now. I do like their logo. It's kind of a silly bird. He's just a silly guy. 14 stars, they're legit golden ticket contenders. Yeah. Well, I think, honestly, all 4 of these teams are probably pretty good to make it this far. But yeah, 14 stars on a stage like this, that's a pretty big deal. Also, you gotta keep in mind, like, they're not just playing at home. They're in person in front of a crowd. So that does make things a bit more stressful, too. It also is good prep for whichever team makes it through. I think some of these teams probably have on-stage experience already. We know some of these players do. But this is just more experience to add to that. Which, again, I'm a little bit jealous that they get an in-person event. We need more of these. They're not giving us our timer yet. No timer. That's concerning. It's going to pop up and be like 20 minutes. We'll see. I think the next match is elimination, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if it says on the schedule. We get a camera with the player in the bed in the background. That'll be me. I'm about to be streaming from my bed. I actually thought about setting up the computer in my bedroom back there. Then I could just switch which computer I'm streaming from. Just lay down and chill while we watch the rest of the matches. I would pass out, actually. That would be kind of funny. Okay, I found the schedule. Winners bracket round 1. Wait, this is confusing. Oh, never mind. I figured it out. So yeah, match 1, match 2 is winners bracket, and then we got elimination match, and then winners bracket, elimination match, grand final. And it looks like it's like 5 hours, which is still kind of a long time. Oh my goodness, what did I do? Do they have a timer yet? If they did, I didn't see it. Oh my god, Nightbot's popping off. I hate the timers because I can't figure out how to get the timers to where it's not just spamming messages. Like, I have them all set up for different amounts of lines, different amounts of time, and yet Nightbot just wants to pop off from time to time. And then more power to you, Nightbot, I guess. It's very annoying, though. We're just waiting for them to set up the next one. So the next match should be... It'll be obviously Boom Academy. Who is the other team? There's only 4 teams. Why am I blanking on teams? It'll be Boom Academy versus CY. Yeah. So I would be surprised if Boom Academy doesn't beat CY. But then again, I think CY had a little bit of a better performance in the first match. But maybe Boom Academy just needed a warm-up. We'll see. But Fuqing and DF have got to be feeling good. They should be. What is this? It's not something we need to worry about. I'm not yawning. I'm not tired at all. Yeah, 14 stars is pretty good. You're back. Welcome back. I'm hanging in there. You missed an upset. Boom Academy just got knocked down to the lower bracket. There's the bracket now. So we'll have CY versus Boom Academy next. So I guess Boom Academy doesn't actually have to leave the stage. They get to play back-to-back matches. And then after this match, it'll be Fuqing versus DF. And then the winner of that will go to the grand finals. Not a lot of notifications for being 4 a.m. A whole lot of nonsense. Oh, they're showing these videos again. All right, now we have our 10-minute timer. So it's really like 15 minutes between matches. And then another 5 minutes once they say the match starts. So realistically, like 20 minutes between matches. Alrighty. Just gonna hang out and wait. It's 4 a.m. already. We kind of got to 4 a.m. fast. At least it feels like it's moving pretty quick. A couple more hours, it'll be about sunrise. I bet there's quite a few people on YouTube streaming this too. Am I the only Clash streamer covering this on Twitch? I'd be surprised if I was, honestly. I don't know, Styles covering it. Looks like Sply is covering it. Okay, there's a few others. There's a few others. I bet you I'm the only American covering it. I'm actually surprised Mr. Morningstar is not covering it. And they keep teasing us with the scenery. Those look like giant skins. Oh yeah, I can end my recording. Need to try to remember to keep that split. Yeah, this is the video that shows all the weird stuff. Yeah, the more they show that, also that's kind of a huge rage spell. They got a bowler spell. I'd really like to have more context behind this video clip, because the stuff they show in that clip is insane. 99% in War Revenge Tower got you? Oof. That's rough. That Revenge Tower do be a pain. Okay, nothing new here. We're just kind of chilling. I don't want to talk too much. I'm going to lose my voice. Because I'm not used to doing esports. I need to do more. I've been saying that for months, though. Hey, we're doing it now. We'll see if any of my other regular chatters end up waking up towards the end of the stream. I'd be surprised if we see any of the American chatters by the time we end stream, though. I don't even know if we'll make it to morning. We'll try. Yeah, the Greek skin set's a banger. Greek mythology stuff. They need to do a God of War crossover at some point. God of War collab. It's been a while since we've had a collab. I wonder when the next one will be. We haven't had one since the WWE, which was over a year ago. And 3 more minutes. Grab another drink. The elephant troops are live in game, really? I didn't realize they were going live already. That's pretty cool. Got a couple minutes. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Ah. Mass troop and super troop. What do we got? What are we working with? Wait, what account am I on? We got a lot of questions. Let's go to my main account. Alright, let's do an attack. Let's see what we got. We got 50 elephant riders and 20 super Valkyries. Let us deploy the first elephant. There we go. My first elephant rider. Beautiful. Now let's send in a lot of them. Some Valkyries as well. Nice. Pop that Warden's ability. Just spamming things in. Look at him go. This is massively overkilled. That's kind of the point, though. Alright. I thought they split into, like, different units, but I guess they stay together. So I was thinking once they made the impact, they split into, like, elephant and rider, kind of like the super hog when it gets killed. Maybe when the elephant rider dies, it splits. I'm not seeing any that have split, though. But I also sent in a shitload of them, so maybe they just didn't have the opportunity. In any case, there we go. OP army to max walls. Yeah, we might have to do some farming with that in the morning. In fact, I might actually want to hop off now and take a nap so that I can come back fresh and record a video. And then we finish up the China qualifiers. Maybe that would make sense to do. I don't think I have any duplicates for these guys. I do have my last CWL attack to do. I'm not gonna do it on stream though, because I'm perfect on the week and I don't want to mess it up. We'll do that later. Who won? You would think I would know this offhand. DF family won. Boom Academy lost. Too tired to know. I had to think pretty hard about that. Yeah, Boom Academy lost. DF family won. So what is happening now is the next elimination match. I think I'm probably going to watch this match since it's starting now, and then I'm probably going to go offline after that. I'm going to go take a nap. And then we're going to come back refreshed and fired up and ready to go. And we're going to watch the rest of it. Is Boom out? No, it's double elimination. So Boom Academy's in the lower bracket now. They're actually playing now. So this match is Boom Academy versus CY. I think is who it was. Are they doing it? Boom Academy versus CY. Their stats are closer together than Boom Academy versus the other team. DF. You're gonna farm your town hall 16 walls? Yeah, I need to farm my mini accounts more. I've been bad about that. I got revenges I could do. Oh, I got a builder free. I think these are all double charge. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing anyway. I don't know why I'm... Alright, I need to put this away. I get distracted. Trying to farm town all 17 walls, but they're so expensive. Yeah, That's where the Summer Jam stuff was nice, because it had stuff discounted pretty heavily. I think it had walls discounted the entire time, which was nice. All right. Oh yeah, this is the camera trick where they make us think things are about to happen when they're not. It's funny, I've got the chat open for the creator server on Clash of Clans. Somebody was complaining about this being a 7 a.m. start for them. I was like, I would gladly trade you. I'll take a 7 a.m. start any day. That's easy. 2 a.m., that's a bit tricky. I'm starting to feel it. But hey, if we watch this match, then we made it halfway through. So I'm pretty sure it's 6 matches total. Midnight start. Yeah, well, I mean, I technically started the stream at midnight-ish. But I meant for the tournament itself was 2 a.m. Yeah, if the tournament started at 7 a.m., man, that's just the perfect time. I'm getting up and starting my day anyway. But I also understand that a lot of people don't get up at 7 a.m. Japanese players go through it every month, yeah. It is a little different, though, being a player. It still kind of sucks. But when you're a player going into these tournaments, you're also kind of hyped up just for the tournament itself. If it were 7 a.m., you'd be more likely just be going to bed. That's crazy sleep schedule. You work third shift, or you just have a crazy schedule? Because I know back when I worked thirds, I'd be going to bed at about 7 a.m. Well, actually, some days I'd be going to bed at like 8 or 9. It depended. Depended how early they had me start, because sometimes they didn't have me start until midnight. And then I'd work 8 hours, and I'd get home at about 8:30-ish. There we go. The first attack of the first elimination match is going to be Wei from CY. We got the Duke from the right side. Jetpack Shark across the base. Rail Champion from the bottom side of the base. It is going to be a Lalo attack to kick things off. All right. RC goes down to, not Fox, but the Phoenix. That's the word I'm looking for. Oh my god, am I really that tired? Holy cow. My brain is working on one cylinder right now, because it is currently 4:20 a.m., and we've been at it for not quite 4 hours, but almost 4 hours. Well, let's see how this attack goes. That RC did go down very quickly. We got the balloons from the bottom side of the base. We got the Ice Hound coming in as well. Got the Skywagon over there. We got the Duke and the Warden. Full send. We got the Raven with its skin, and of course the pufferfish skin, which I've been a big fan of today. Didn't know it was a thing at all until today. So that's pretty cool. Pufferfish are moving in. We got the Inferno Dragons on the left side. Baby Dragon over there as well, helping to set this funnel. Takes out the bomb tower. We got 2 Dukes on the left side. Both of them are Backpack Sharks. Of course, one on offense, one on defense, but they're both just kind of sleeping over there. Got the Ice Hound on that left side of the base. Trying to move in, take out this scatter shot as the balloons move in from the left and the right side. Nice freeze from the Ice Hound. That Rage pushing these balloons through. Nice overgrowth on the right side of the base as well. This Giga Bomb is going to be a bit of a problem, though. These balloons will take a bunch of damage here. And there it is. Oh my goodness. Almost wipes out the balloons. They're still hanging in there, but not by much. This Archer Tower is actually plucking them away as they move into the top side of the base. It's going to be down to the Duke to do a lot of the heavy lifting here. Sorry, not the Duke, but the Prince. I always forget it's the Prince when he has this crazy skin on. That's one of the skins that we have in the regular server too, obviously. You guys know that. I don't know why I'm telling you that. But there's a totem here on the back end of the base. Can he make this work? 50 seconds. Plenty of time. That's not going to be a concern whatsoever. And I do believe he's got it. CY start off the match with a 3-star. Nicely done. Man, these Lalos have been looking good. I kind of want to give it a try myself. GG. Crazy schedule thanks to medical stuff. I see. Ooh. My brain is eepy. Alright, who's next? He's got big old fans on the back of that tablet. I didn't even notice that until now. That's quite a setup. You know they're not running Apple tablets. Hey, Tom, welcome in. No shot he's using fans on a tablet. I mean, I don't know how hot it's getting, but it's there. Optimize that performance. My old phone could use some fans. I still try to play Pokemon Go on my old phone, but it heats up quick. Need to get some, like a mini version of what he's rocking. I'll put it on my phone. Alright, here we go. Second attack of the match. Man, that felt like it took forever to get to. But here we go. It's going to be another Dragon Duke charge with the Invis and the Spirit Fox. And then, of course, it is a Dragon Rider attack yet again. We have the Overgrowth in the bag. Couple of totems, couple of freezes. Heavy lifting here from the Duke. Makes his way in towards the Clan Castle. Get through the Monolith there. Next Invis. Perfect. Oh, but he lost the Fox, so the Fox is down super early. More chains from the Duke. He does not continue going for the Clan Castle. He's going to make it invisible one more time. I do believe it's pretty low. Nothing's coming out of it, though, so it must be just ground-only troops like Ice Golems. Oh, never mind, they're already pulled out. I'm just blind. I'm blind and sleepy. Not my fault. Here we go. We got the Warden in from the bottom side of the base. We got the Queen down there as well. Giant arrow from the bottom. Alrighty. Dragon Riders making their way in towards the Fire Spitters. Pops the Warden's ability. First Fire Spitter goes down. Now he's got to get in there and deal with the one that's actually hitting his troops. Couple of Dragon Riders split off into the core. Does drop in a totem. The long shot is distracted now for a little bit. All these troops continuing to push down that left side of the base. We've got a couple of Inferno Dragons breaking off to the right. They're just going to go over there and get killed. So they're not going to be very helpful now. We got the Pufferfish coming in to help out from the Skywagon as well. You got to love to see their beautiful faces floating around in there. Rocket balloons from the right side. Okay, they're able to grab one defensive building there. Overgrowth to cover up the Maltese and the Revenge Tower. Everything continuing to push into the back end. Another air defense going down to rocket balloons on the top side. Gotta quit with these exposed air defenses on defense here. They're just getting picked off like crazy. A revive for the Duke on the right side of the base. Distracted by the King, but he will eventually move back to the Scattershot here. And does he have enough for the Revenge Tower? He does have two freezes. He's going to use one here. Keep the Revenge Tower shut down for a little bit. The next one's going to follow up very shortly. There we go. Revenge Tower frozen yet again, but can he get any troops in there to actually take it down? That's going to be the big question. At the moment, that is not the case. That Revenge Tower is just absolutely popping off. His Duke is low. I don't think his Duke can actually get through the Revenge Tower. I think this is going to be a defense for CY. Oh my goodness. Boom Academy struggles are continuing. Nice try. Boom Academy's not having a good night. Hey, Dark Thunder, welcome in. What is the Pufferfish? Well, you see, the Chinese server, they have a lot of different skins and stuff than what we have on the main server. So we're watching the Chinese server right now, and they have skins for the balloon. So the Pufferfish is the balloon with a skin. I think it's pretty funny looking. We've also seen, they also have skins for the pets, so we've seen different pet skins. I think the one we see the most most commonly is the greedy raven. Actually, that last attack had it as well. It's like a yellow greedy raven with a red hat. Didn't realize China has a separate server. Yeah, they split a few years back. And since they've split, they've got a lot of like really different things. They got some crazy sceneries. They got a bunch of different skins that are like way crazier than ours. They have skins for pets, skins for troops. Literally every building in the game for them has a skin. And I think some of the spells have skins, but I'm actually not sure about that. Like, there's a little video clip that plays in between matches that shows what I initially thought was spells with skins, but those spells actually behave completely differently. Like, there's an Inferno Tower spell that drops an Inferno Tower. I thought it was a totem skin at first, but it actually had Inferno Beam, so I was very confused. Still confused. I don't know what it is. They're not using it in these attacks, though, so it might be like an event-only thing. That's my next best guess. But here we go with the next attack from Carry for CY. See if these guys can take advantage of the defense and get another triple on Boom Academy and put some pressure on. Nice and early. Next invis is down as the Duke charge continues. It is going to be another Dragon Rider attack. Okay. Also, look at the Queen skin that's there. I think that's the defensive Queen. But that's one of the crazy skins I was talking about. I wish I could zoom in, but I can't zoom in. If I could, we'd take a closer look at that skin. But here we go. We got Dragon Riders from the bottom as the Royal Champion pushes in from the top right side of the base. Ice Block on the Lava Hound, holding it in place for just a little bit to tank some of that damage. We do have the long shot in the core. I have noticed that these guys in the Chinese server do like to use the long shot a lot more than the logger. Maybe not a lot more, but definitely more often than the logger. I think most cases are long shot. It's probably like 70-30, maybe 60-40 on the split. But if you look at the regular server, it's a lot more logger. We got the Inferno Dragon getting in there, taking down the long shot. There he goes. Perfect. Now we got the Overgrowth. It actually covers up the Town Hall itself. I don't think that's going to be a big problem, though. Covers up the sweepers, covers up the Revenge Tower, rocket balloons from the left side of the base. Does he have the pufferfish? I don't think I've seen pufferfish. I think he's got regular balloons. He's got a bunch of Dragon Riders still pushing their way through the base, trying to make their way through these defenses. Alright. He's got the regular Greedy Raven, too. This guy doesn't buy any skins. He's got a totem here for the Revenge Towers. The troops continue to make their way around. The Greedy Raven clutching up the Town Hall in the core, going for the resource building, which is the Town Hall in this case, and making sure that gets picked up. So we don't have any scares for a 1-star. Not that it's going to matter with all these troops moving in. But there we go. Town Hall secured. Down goes the last sweeper. Just a few buildings left, and this one is absolutely crushed. Carry able to get it done for the 3-star. And CY are looking good early in this match. It's looking like a bit of a repeat here for Boom Academy. They're, again, off to a sluggish start, but we'll see what they do with their second hit. GG. Good stuff. All right. See how Boom Academy does. That'd be pretty crazy if Boom Academy is the first team eliminated today. Because whoever loses this match, they're out. We are in the lower bracket right now. Alrighty, here we go. Next attack. Lin Luan from Boom Academy. They need a triple here to keep themselves in this match. They don't want to repeat a last match. It's going to be the Queen Charge with the Angry Jelly to start things off. It is going to be another Super Bowler Smash. Super Bowlers have been very hit or miss today, so we'll see how this goes. There's an invis for the queen. Oh, he barely got that queen in the invis, too. Drops an invis on the top side, try to push her into the monolith, which he does. Down it goes, moving into the Gigabomb, pulls the queen out of there just before the explosion. Good timing. Okay. What else? What do we got? We got a giant on the top side of the base. What? Oh, that was the Royal Champion. It's like, what was that? I just seen a blue ball bouncing around. At first I thought maybe it was a bowler skin. Nope, it is in fact the Royal Champion, using the Rocket Spear to clear out that 12 o'clock compartment. Now we got the Dragon Duke with his shark with a jetpack skin. So the Dragon Duke in this skin is a shark. They seem to have some sort of beach theme going on for whatever their current season is over on the Chinese server, because they've got the shark Duke, and then they've got the queen with the rubber ducky and the fish fin. And then, of course, the pufferfish balloons. So they definitely got that kind of a theme going on at the moment. In the meantime, though, while I'm yapping, the Super Bowlers are doing a nice job moving through the core of this base. There's a beautiful jump spell, by the way, and the pathing was set up perfectly. Able to get everything just straight through the middle of the base. Next invis down for the Duke on the right side of the base. All right, everything's looking good. There's the late Warden's ability. It's going to get these bowlers out of the core and move them into the back end. We got the Skywagon getting its last barrel, and I completely blanked on the Skywagon's name there for a moment. Oh my goodness, I'm hanging in there. We got this. He needs to get this Revenge Tower down. He's got a totem up there, but right now nothing going for the Revenge Tower, and it can be very dangerous when left on its own. But there we go with the stun from the Duke, and he's going to move in and take that down, and I think that's going to be enough to get this done. Duke takes out the Revenge Tower, and there's going to be nothing to stop it. That's going to be a triple for Boom Academy, assuming the Duke doesn't find like a bunch of traps here on the back end, but I think he's going to be fine. He even still has the queen. How's that queen still alive? That's crazy. But there we go. GG's. Big triple for Boom Academy to keep their hopes alive for this one. Boom's also struggling in international. I see. I haven't really been following that closely, to be fair. Could be that skin from a movie coming out over for them. Oh, do they have like a beach themed movie coming out? I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean. I wonder what else they have, though, that's beach-themed. So we've only seen a few things. Maybe we've only seen a few things because they do like we do with the slow rollout. Because, like, whenever we get a new season, we can't buy everything on day one. So I'd imagine it's probably the same for them. I'm curious how much the troop skins are over there. I can't wait till we get troop skins on our server. They do seem to be coming. Alright, here we go. Next matchup. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. It could be. Alright, this is going to be a Lalo for Ekwak. Let's see if he can get it done. He's got 5 dragons in this Lalo attack, too. Which I think another one of the Lalos that we seen earlier had a bunch of dragons, and I didn't realize it till the end. And there was just a pile of dragons at the end of the attack. But he is going to start the Lalo off with the Dragon Duke, with the Electro Dentures. Trying to push his way into the base, working through the defensive Duke. He's going to drop the Invis, try to push the Duke along. And he's still moving, takes out the defensive Queen. Going to get more shots on the defensive Duke before the next Invis drops in. Take out the Rage Tower, the Multi-Archer Tower. And it looks like it's going to be about it. Pops his ability for a little more HP, but he's not going to do much with it. But what he does do with it is triggers the Tornado. So now he's not going to have to worry about that Tornado Trap. Rocket Spear, Royal Champion, takes out the Fire Spitter. We've got a bunch of dragons on the right side of the base with the Warden, the Prince, and then the Lalo. Going to start making its way in. Of course, not using the Pufferfish for this Lalo, so I don't know if he's going to have the extra good luck that the Pufferfish provides. Got the Ice Hound. Was that an Ice Hound freezing on the left? I actually didn't see any ice pups. I thought it was. That was an ice hound for sure. There's the pups. Oh, because the fire spitter's there. I bet it went down quickly. But we got a third ice hound coming in, tank some of this damage. Yeah, that fire spitter's going to wipe those pups out super fast. Next freeze is about to happen. That's a pretty good spot. Look at that freeze from the ice hound. It covers up the multi-archer tower, scatter, and fire spitter. That was really fortunate on the placement. Help keep some of these troops alive as the balloons move into the back end of the base. Scatter shot still slowed at the moment. He's got a couple of spells still to use. He still has an overgrowth too, which we're getting pretty late into the attack. There's the overgrowth coming in on the back end of the base. I also just realized he flew this Lalo into both sweepers. Kind of an interesting placement here. I'm not sure if he's got enough power to get through the back end of this base. Got to get through the monolith here. So there's a few defenses underneath of that underneath the overgrowth that he has to worry about. 49 seconds. Clock is ticking. Rocket balloons on the back end of the base trying to get through some more of these defenses. Still is the Prince rolling through. The Prince is healthy. He's got the Raven here to get through the storage a bit fast. Oh my god, the Prince just went down so fast. Holy cow. He went from being healthy to dead in such a short period of time, but I think he's still got it in the bag. The greedy Raven clutching up on these storages, and that's a triple for Aquac and CY, and these guys are on a roll. Holy cow, they are just crushing it right now. And Boom Academy, yeah, it's looking like it's time for them to go home. Oof. It's not over yet, but they're going to need something to swing pretty big for them now. All right. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do thumbnails for this. Because I don't have any assets from the Chinese server. I'll have to look and see if I can find any. See if they can provide me any at Supercell, but I don't know if these guys even have it. Reach out to the Chinese Supercell. It's probably just gonna have to be screenshots. Alright, next attack for Boom Academy. It is do or die time. These guys cannot afford another fail here. So let's see if Seven God can get it done. He's going to be bringing in the throwers. We've seen a handful of thrower attacks today. Got the Duke from the top side of the base. We got the throwers from the left. Another invis for the Duke as he charges his way into the base. Got a Yeti on the far left side, finishing up that funnel. Sure thing. All right, here we go. Throwers are moving in. So far, so good. The Duke's going to be working through the fire spitter. Overgrowth in the core. Covers up that lava launcher and the revenge tower. Got a log launcher this time, trying to push these troops into the middle. Okay. We have the ice golems on defense. It's going to be a little bit annoying. We got the queen coming in. That was the skin I was talking about. So the queen's got like a mermaid tail, and she's got a rubber ducky there with her as well. And, we won't get to see it, but if you run the archer puppet with this skin, and I mentioned this last time too, she actually spawns archers that look like crabs. It was pretty cool. But yeah, we don't see archer puppets, so we're never going to see that. Alright, we still have the throwers coming in. Be able to get through the scatter shot, push their way into the back end of the base. He still has the Warden's ability. I'm not sure if he has any Warden's ability to actually use. It might be double gem. I was not paying attention when they checked the equipments at the start of the attack. He did pop the Queen's ability down here on the bottom side of the base. He's got the mirror, got the giant coming out to help. Throwers are still continuing to push their way in. They get through the defensive Duke, and now they move on to the monolith to get that taken down. We got the revive for the Duke on the right side of the base, a totem to tank the air defense expo combo. He still has 3 more totems. Holy cow. I didn't realize he had that many spells left. This is absolutely crushed. Beautiful hit and a step in the right direction here for Boom Academy to keep themselves alive in this match. Nicely done. I don't think he lost any throwers. They're all still here. Absolutely crushed it. GG. Nicely done, nicely done. Only 7 using the Ruin Witch? Yeah, and he's only bringing 1. I see. Yeah, I figured that the skins would come in some sort of pack just because there's so many of them. And it would make sense if, like, the building skins were directly tied with the scenery. Now, I don't know if you could, like, mix and match different scenery building skins. Probably not. I think if you set a scenery, that might make you set, like, those building skins that come with that scenery. But I have no idea, because I don't play on that server. I would like to. Like I said, I'm going to see if I can make that happen. But if I need a Chinese government ID, then obviously that's not a reasonable thing for me to do. If all I need is a VPN, then we can do it tomorrow. Then the question is, do I want to spend money on the Chinese server? And if the skins are triple digit prices, then no. No, I do not. But we'll admire them from afar. Here we go. It's going to be the next attack for CY. See if they can keep the pressure on Boom Academy here. We're not yawning. Here we go. It's going to be a Dragon Rider attack, starting off with a Queen Charge from the bottom side of the base. Queen Charge with the Angry Jelly Monolith Arrow. We've seen this quite a few times today. Okay. Gonna get pretty good value down here. Takes down the defensive Prince as well. Next invis. Perfect. Gear Tower drops. I don't know if he's going to try to get her. Nope. I was going to say, I don't know if he's going to try to get her in for that long shot. I don't think she could from there. Ooh, that was a bad spot for the Skywagon. Look at the traps. It was ready for this. All the Teslas got some red air bombs in there. I think the Skywagon took a little bit of damage, but honestly, not the end of the world. Could have used some Seeking Air Mines in that spot, too. That might have actually taken it out and caused a bit of a headache. But it's still rolling just fine. Got the troops moving in towards the core, to the Town Hall area, getting through these initial layers of defenses, moving in towards the long shot. Skelly Spell towards the top side of the base. We've got a Queen Charge coming in as well. Dragon Duke from 12 o'clock. Alright, Overgrowth on the back end. It covers up the Revenge Tower for now. Got troops taking down the Town Hall, moving into the Monolith on the top side of the base. Nice freeze for the Monolith and the defensive Queen. Down they go, both at the same time, too. The Overgrowth will be wearing off before too long. We got troops moving in. It'd be a good time for it to wear off now. These troops could directly target it. Nope, it's going to take a little bit longer. That's okay. We got an Inferno Dragon working on the Duke. Nice Prince ability. It's going to slow all this down. Down goes the Duke. We got the Revenge Tower dropping. It's looking good. I think he's got this one in the bag. Just a few more buildings to get through. He's got plenty of time. He still has an invis if he even needed it, which he doesn't really need it. GGCYR cruising past the Boom Academy in this one. They're 4 for 4. Man, these Boom Academy bases are just not holding. So these guys are at least a 14-star war already. Sleepy. Boom Academy cannot afford another fail. I mean, obviously, they've already got one. The pack for those skins and everything would come to about $50. Honestly, if it was the skin that we keep seeing in between matches with the big swords, I'd consider it. Especially if it comes with other skins. Because that's a really cool scenery. I said skin. I think you guys knew what I meant. If it was that scenery with the big swords at in the video, that's a dope ass scenery. I think it's cooler than any of the ones we have so far in the main server. Not to downplay the ones we have in the main server. The main server ones that we have are still pretty good. Especially our $32 ones. But yeah, the big sword scenery was crazy. Never even bought one. The $32 one or just no sceneries ever in general? Because I also have not bought the $32 scenery. But I have bought some of the cheaper sceneries. Any? Gotcha. Nothing wrong with that. Just try to win them in giveaways. It's a better way to go. If you don't want to spend money on the game. I haven't bought a scenery in a while. I was going to buy the Greek Odyssey scenery, but I ended up getting it for free in San Diego. So that worked out. Here we go. We got the next attack. It's going to be Boom Academy. Like I said earlier, these guys cannot afford another fail in this match. They got 2 attacks left. They've got to go perfect. Otherwise, it's already game over, and they are going home. Got Dragon Riders from the left side of the base. Ice block for the Lava Hound. Can the Dragon Riders provide a triple yet again? We'll see. Down goes the Duke on the top right side of the base. We got, it looks like an Ice Golem or something up there. Yeah, Ice Golem's popping. He's got to freeze things up. He does have 1 revive for the, I would assume for the Duke, but maybe not straight away. For now, he's just going to let the Queen do her thing up there. Another Ice Golem coming in to do some tanking. In the meantime, on the left side of the base, the Dragon Riders, Inferno Dragons, are still rolling through. Getting through the Lava Launcher, getting through the Revenge Tower. We got the Monolith here on the back end. It's going to be a little bit tricky. Looks like he lost his Queen as well. Or no, just kidding. Queen's still alive. She's still there. I'm blind. She's doing just fine. Don't mind me. Down goes the Monolith, and this one's looking pretty good here for Lay. Or Lie. I'm not sure. I mean, I obviously mispronounced it because I said it 2 different ways. They were probably both wrong. But in any case, I think this is going to be another 3-star for Boom Academy. Dragon Riders are rolling. The Duke's still pushing through. He's got 1 more totem in the bag. And I don't even think he's really going to need it. Dragon Riders pushing in towards the back end of the base. He's got the Prince, got the Duke still alive. And that is indeed going to be a 3-star. He's got so much time left. Got over a minute left on the clock with just a handful of buildings to go. Boom Academy are still technically alive in this match. But this next attack for CY, they need it to be a fail. Otherwise, it's just a perfect war, and they can't beat a perfect war. But nicely done here for Lai and for Boom Academy. GG. Haven't really bought anything since your last gold pass a year ago? Dang. That's pretty good. I don't know if I could have that self-control. I like to buy the gold passes. I think those are good value. But I've slowed down a lot on my purchases. I think I buy like small packs here and there from time to time. But I think Town Hall 14, I spent quite a bit of money. And then after Town Hall 14, I kind of stopped spending money. Like going into Town Hall 15, I decided not to spend as much. I think also for Town Hall 14, I had extra money because of COVID. So we had the stimulus money. So I definitely spent a good chunk of that on Town Hall 14. I wish I had streamed and did more content back then. I don't know what I was doing or what I was thinking. I know I was in a little bit of a weird living situation there for a few months. But I still should have streamed more. Alright, here we go. Next attack, last attack for CY. Is it going to be the first perfect war of the day? We'll see. If he does triple here, he locks away the victory. And there's nothing Boom Academy can do about it. Here we go. It's going to be a thrower attack. It is a double gem warden. He's also got the flame blower on the Duke. Flame blower jetpack action. There we go. Duke is in. There's the Quake. There's the flame blower across the base. Clears out that entire right compartment. And now we got the throwers coming in from the bottom side of the base. Full send it. Baby dragon to the right side. Sure, sure. Oh. Alright, throwers pushing into the base. We got the ice golem down there on the bottom side. Queen's sticking to the outside. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of a split for the throwers. We got throwers to the left and throwers down the middle. It's a little unfortunate. Freeze for the headhunters coming out of the CC. They were gunning for that warden there. But he does freeze them up, keeps them from doing too much damage. What warden skin is that? That might actually be a warden skin from our server as well. But I can't tell. It looks kind of familiar, but I don't know what it is. I could be wrong. It could be a completely new one. This guy's got the builder skins. You can see the little builders running around the builder huts. They look very strange. I think they're fish with mustaches, if I remember correctly. I wish I could zoom in on them so you guys could see what I was talking about, but we've seen it in the in-between matches video. We got a lot of snakes from the Barbarian King down on this left side, and they're actually doing a pretty good job. There's the spiky ball from the Barbarian King as well, and he's continuing to push his way through. Oh, the giant bomb just wiped all the snakes out. Rip. Well, they were fun while they lasted. Getting through the town hall, getting through the revenge tower. We got the druid in the mix as well. Overgrowth on the top side. Okay. See if we can get through everything. We still have the Queen's ability in the bag. Still got the Invis, and then that's going to be it for spells. We're still pushing out the right side of the base. Got to get through the air defense. Okay. We got an Ice Golem on the left side, which is kind of interesting. The Ice Golem will freeze things up here. The Fire Spitter's not really firing through the troops that are right in front of it. That was kind of odd. We got the Ice Golem freeze. We got the Thrower getting some damage onto the Fire Spitter, but it's not going to be able to quite take it out. He still has a lot of Throwers left alive on this right side of the base. So I do believe he's going to be in good shape to get this done. And if this pushes all the way through for 3 stars, then this match is over. It's a perfect war for CY, and it's a loss and going home for Boom Academy. And it is, in fact, going to be that 3-star. 15-star performance. CY dominates. Boom Academy goes home. We'll go ahead and watch Boom Academy's last attack. Their farewell attack from this year's Golden Ticket Tournament. GG's. Money is now tight, so the gold pass is more of a gift to yourself if you're lucky. Yeah, I feel that. That's also part of the reason why I cut back too. Like, especially for me with like, my money is very seasonal because most of the work I do is in the summer. So usually throughout the summer I do pretty well. But then during the winter things get super tight. But here lately, the last few summers haven't exactly been too crazy in making money either. It's been tricky. Bro's still alive. Yeah, we're watching this match, and then I'm going to tap out for a bit. Blue team wins. Yeah, true. You did say it. The blue team's winning again. All right, here we go. Last attack of the match. Boom Academy's going home. This is their final run for this Golden Ticket season. But, of course, they are still on the international server, so their chances aren't completely out yet. But look at this queen. I like this queen skin that he's using to charge in on the top side of the base. Very cool. I don't even know what to call it, but I like it. There we go, the recall. I keep saying like Ninetails Fox. I know that's not right, though. That's not what I'm thinking. I'm just too sleepy to think of the right thing. Here we go. Super Bowlers in from the top side of the base. The Super Bowlers have been struggling, just like Boom Academy's been struggling today. But we'll see if they can get us one more nice Super Bowler 3-star here. Got the Pufferfish Cocoa Balloon coming in, the Cocoa Puffer. That's what we're going to call that. Got the Duke from the right side of the base doing a little bit of funneling, making his way towards that right corner. Actually, he's going to move into the base with the rest of the troops. And, oh, that Invis got him just before he went down. His ability does go off here. Got the Barbarian King to the right side. Very fancy king skin. Okay, everything just moving down the middle. We got Furnace on defense with a couple of ice golems. Sure. Ops the Warden's ability. The Torch going to get these troops through the walls. We got more Cocoa Puffers coming in from the Sky Wagon as it goes down. Tornado Trap to spin things around. Ice Golems to freeze things up. It's slow rolling, but it's getting there. Super Bowler's still pushing through. Down goes the long shot, getting some damage onto the Town Hall. Down it goes. No worries about a 1-star here. All right, man, this Inferno Tower is going to be a nuisance, especially hitting these healers and the Fire Spitter. These healers are taking a bit of a beating, and down they go. And just like that, the army's gone, and this is another one of those Super Bowler attacks where Super Bowlers are just disappearing too quickly. Nice try to weigh. Good try. Follow the blues. That's what I'm hearing. All right. I don't know if there's 2 hours left in this tournament, if there's 3 hours left in this tournament. But I'm going to tap out here, go take a nap, and then we'll probably come back and pick right back up with this and then do some farming later. But yeah, I'm going to need to go get some sleep. My brain's like half functioning at this point. But yeah, I mean, there are other streamers covering this if you guys want to continue watching it now. If you just want to come back and hang out with me while I finish watching it later, whatever floats your boat. I also know that later on, if I take a break now and stream later, we'll get more of our other regular chatters back in the stream as well. So I think they'll enjoy seeing some of the weird shenanigans stuff. Also, another nice thing about pausing it now and coming back later, even though we don't get to see it live, we get to fast forward through all the breaks in between the matches. So that'll make it go a little bit quicker. But yeah, I'm going to go get some sleep. I know there's a tired ass Willie. Yeah. I'm a sleepy boy. I'm going to go get some rest. I do appreciate you guys hanging out and chatting with me, though. Kept it fun. Kept me awake for as long as I have been. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, evening, whatever it happens to be. I don't think anybody's in the evening right now, but you know what I mean. But hopefully I catch you guys later in the next part of the stream. I'll see you guys then. Until then, take care.